everybody. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mandy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Good morning, everybody. All rise and raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the record, they haven't heard the tape yet.
I'll be the tape. Thank you. The tape hasn't been played. You're here for a first appearance hearing. That means the court has to decide whether or not there is probable cause for the charges in your case. This is not the trial. The court's not going to find anybody guilty. It's just to find out if you can get a bond and what amount that is. Everybody we have here today is presumed not guilty. Go ahead, Ms. Cristina.
Buenos días, levante por favor su mano derecha. Usted jura decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Todavía la grabadora no ha sido colocada para ustedes en el día de hoy. Usted se encuentra aquí porque el día de hoy se le va a hacer la lectura formal a usted de sus cargos, pero no es el día para tratar su causa, no es la fecha del juicio. En el día de hoy la juez no va a determinar que nadie es culpable, solamente va a averiguar cuál es la fianza por medio de la cual usted podría salir y cuál es la cantidad, y todo el mundo que se encuentra aquí presente en el día de hoy se presume que no es culpable.
All right, so the court's going to determine what form of release you should get, either a monetary bond, you'll be released to a program with a bond, or I'll hold you with no bond.
También el día de hoy se va a determinar la forma por medio de la cual usted podría salir, si usted podría salir con una fianza monetaria o con otro tipo de fianza o por medio de un programa sin fianza monetaria.
Right. Please do not discuss the facts of the case with the court. Anything you say here can be used against you by the state.
Por favor, no vaya a decir nada con respecto a los hechos de su caso, porque la fiscalía se encuentra aquí presente y todo lo que diga será usado en su contra.
And the court will appoint the public defender's office to represent all of the defendants unless you tell me you have hired a private lawyer or unless I determine you have the financial ability to pay for a private lawyer.
Y se va a determinar por parte de la juez que hay motivo fundado para todos los cargos. Y se le va a asignar un abogado de oficio para que le represente, a menos que yo determine que usted tiene la capacidad para poder pagar un abogado privado.
Let's get started. Can you turn to announce, please state?
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Morning.
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. We're going to get started with the out-of-state warrants. The first case, Manny C, is a quash. She turned herself in, great, quash the warrant. Then there's Alexi Olachea. He's getting picked up today. We'll reset it tomorrow to quash. Today's the 23rd? Yeah. All right. Ariel Hemingway, quash. Shantria Saunders, quash. Then we have Ledanis Serpa, new case, no locals. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. This arrest warrant was issued on June 5th of 2023.
Buenos días. Usted tiene una orden de arresto en su contra del estado de Texas de fecha, fue emitida el 5 de enero del 2023.
The charge is a second degree felony for smuggling of persons.
El cargo es un delito mayor en segundo grado por contrabando de personas.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant from Texas.
No hay una fianza para esta orden de arresto de Texas.
I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Either way, you're held in our jail with no bond.
Necesito que me diga si usted quiere renunciar a la extradición o usted quiere refutar la extradición. De cualquier forma, usted va a permanecer retenido en nuestra cárcel sin fianza.
Waiver of extradition means Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
La renuncia a la extradición significa que Texas tendría hasta 30 días para recogerle a usted. Si ellos no lo recogen a usted dentro de esos 30 días, usted saldrá en libertad.
The other option is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the paperwork that says you're wanted in Texas.
La otra alternativa es que, o la otra opción es que usted refute esta extradición. Quiere decir que usted va a pelear esta orden de arresto. No va a pelear a los cargos, pero va a pelear solamente la documentación que dice que usted lo están buscando en Texas.
You would be held in our jail at least 90 days if you contest the extradition. That's so the state can get the paperwork to try and send you over to Texas.
Permanecerá en nuestra cárcel al menos por 90 días si usted refuta o pelea la extradición. Esto es para que el Estado pueda obtener toda su documentación para tratar de enviarle a Texas.
And a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, if you contest the extradition.
Un abogado será asignado a usted si usted no puede costearse uno, si usted quiere refutar la extradición.
Those are your two options. What would you like to do? Waive extradition, agree to be sent to Texas within 30 days, or fight the warrant and be held here at least 90 days?
Esas son las dos opciones que usted tiene. ¿Qué le gustaría hacer? Dígame, ¿a usted le gustaría renunciar a la extradición y ser enviada a Texas dentro de los próximos 30 días? ¿O a usted le gustaría refutar la orden de arresto y quedarse aquí por 90 días?
La primera opción.
The first option.
That's a smart choice. So you're agreeing to go to Texas and waive.
Yes.
Thank you.
Esta es una decisión inteligente. Entonces, usted quiere renunciar a la extradición y ir a Texas, ¿correcto? Yes.
It's a waiver with no bond. We're going to set your case in 15 days. What's that? November 7th to see if you get picked up by then.
Gracias. Es una renuncia sin fianza. Le vamos a programar su caso para dentro de 15 días. Esa sería la fecha 7 de noviembre para ver si usted ya le han recogido para ese entonces.
And please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas.
Por favor, asegúrese de que usted firme los documentos para la extradición en la cárcel. De esta manera, usted está diciendo que está de acuerdo para que la trasladen a Texas, ¿ok?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Next, we have Alicia Livingston. Her locals are now closed. Hi, Miss Livingston. I'm told your Miami case is now closed. You're ready to be picked up. But your locals are closed, so reset November 7th for her to get picked up by Georgia. All right? Have a good day.
Okay.
Corrections, is that right? Her locals are closed?
Yes.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Case.
Reset 11-7. Also, if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Corrections, I'm out of turn. Just telling me now.
Si hay alguien aquí a favor de algún acusado en la plataforma de Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado o el número del caso.
All right, let's get started with the in-state calendar.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mari Wise is a bond out. Alexis Ballesteros. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
What? Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant. It's from, I'm sorry, you have a hold from Broward Sheriff's Office. And it's, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The hold is from October 8th. So it's looks like a violation of probation. Monroe has to issue a bond for us to send you there, so I can set your case on Monday to see if that warrant is probation warrant is issued. So what's that date? The 27th? October 27th to see if the warrant's issued. You speak English, right?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, gotta wait till they issue that warrant to get on the transport to Monroe. But hopefully they'll get it done within 15 days. Reset 10/27. Next, we have Amanda Mejias-Leon.
So I just wait.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Palm Beach County, Florida. The warrant was issued on September 19th of 2025. Do you need Spanish?
Yes, ma'am.
Spanish, please.
Okay. Buenos días, señora. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Palm Beach, Florida. Esta orden de arresto tiene fecha de septiembre 19 del 2025.
The charge is for violation of probation.
El cargo es por el incumplimiento de la libertad vigilada.
There is no bond on the warrant, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up.
No hay una fianza para esta orden de arresto. Usted va a tener que esperar 15 días para que el condado de Palm Beach le recojan.
The Public
Please,
Defender's Office is appointed for you.
Se asigna la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
So the reset date here is, let's say November 7th, to make sure you're transported to Palm Beach County. It's no bond.
La próxima fecha para reagendar esta audiencia es el 7 de noviembre para asegurarnos de que usted haya sido transportada hasta el condado de Palm Beach. No hay fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Katuska Flores Herrera is next, please.
She refused court.
She refused. Appoint the Public Defender's Office warrant from Collier County with a $300 bond, reset November 7th. Dwight Moss. Good morning, Mr. Moss. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It says not in custody, KPS for fleeing or eluding a police officer and reckless driving. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. It says bond to be set. Mr. Wilson, would you like me to reset this for the afternoon?
Your Honor, I did email Mr. Valcourt this morning for the NIC. He said to ensure his appearance, the state will request a $5,000 bond on count one.
That's it? What about count two? No, that's an infraction?
Count two, they had as
It's an
a,
ROR. Fine, Mr. Wilson already reached out to Broward County. They're agreeing to a $5,000 bond on the fleeing and eluding charge. So the court will set $5,000 bond on count one, ROR count two. You want to put both in there, Mr. Wilson, okay? And make sure you keep all future court dates in Broward County. Please confirm your address. What is your address?
2218 Northwest 172nd Terrace, Miami Gardens, Florida 33056.
All right, thank you, sir. Also tell your bonds person to look at the back of the jail card to find out the bond amount. It will not be in the computer. Okay? The reset date is November 7th to see if he either posted his $5,000 bond or $5,000 bond or was released. Transport, I should say. Have a nice day. Next we have is Mare Jones. Not 19, because it's 20. Did you say 19? One. You got one. Into the mess. You know that. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It's for felony violation of probation. The arrest warrant was issued on October 3rd of 2025. So I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come once a week. You should not have to wait that long. But the reset date here is November 7th to make sure you are transported there. Okay, have a good day.
Said November 7th.
All right, they're going to pick you up by November 7th, but realistically, you'll go either this week or by next week.
Okay.
Thank you. Next is Omar Thomas. Good morning, Mr. Thomas. You have an arrest warrant from Volusia County, Florida. The warrant was issued October 20th of 2025, and it's for violation of probation. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Volusia County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 7th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day, sir.
Okay, so,
Thank you. They'll come anytime between now and November 7th.
okay, thank you.
Thank you. Next is Norland Roldan Rodriguez.
He's been picked up, Your Honor.
He's being picked up now. Thank you. Oh, yeah. He's charged of homicide, so yeah, they're gonna come get him. Okay. Next, we have Jamie.
Off calendar, he has an open case.
Thank you. Jamal Higgins, he's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued March 28th of 2025. You owe child support. It's a writ of bodily attachment with a cash purge of $1,437. So if you're able to pay that amount, you should do so at the TGK jail in Miami. If you don't have that cash of $1,437, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is November 7th to make sure you paid your cash purge or were transported. The Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. You can call them with any questions. All right? Thank you. Next case is Alexander Santiago Carrion. He's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Habla inglés, señor Carrion?
No.
Thank you. Spanish, please.
Thank
Sir,
you.
you have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. This arrest warrant was issued September 29th of 2025.
Señor Alexander Santiago Carrión, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Lee en la Florida. Esto tiene fecha de septiembre 29 del 2025.
The charges are grand theft. It says no bond, and then another grand theft, no bond.
Los cargos son hurto en mayor cuantía, dice aquí no fianza, y otro cargo de hurto en mayor cuantía, no fianza, dice.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
So, Mr. Wilson, do you want to reach out to Collier County, or is this, I'm sorry, to Lee County, or is this something that's been a failure to appear?
Oh, that's fine, Your Honor. Yes, we'll reach out if we can set them to the PM, please.
Sir, do you have any money to post a bond if your lawyer's able to get a bond for you?
Entonces, señor Wilson se va a comunicar con el condado Lee, sí, señoría, si lo puede programar para las horas de la tarde. Su señoría pregunta al señor Santiago, ¿usted tiene alguna manera o alguien que pueda pagar una fianza monetaria por usted si su abogado puede conseguir una fianza para usted?
Si podemos conseguir una fianza, yo podría salir.
Did you finish your petition in Spanish? Repita, por favor, lo que dijo.
Que si me pueden conseguir fianza, va
Okay.
a ver si podría salir.
If I'm able to get a bond, then I'll come post it.
Thank you. So let's
Really?
reset your case for the afternoon calendar to see if Lee County will agree to a bond.
Okay, muy bien. Entonces vamos a regentar su causa para las horas de la tarde para ver si ellos están de acuerdo en el condado Lee de otorgarle una fianza.
Also, sir, what is your address?
También,
Where you
señor, dígame, ¿dónde vive usted? ¿Cuál es su dirección?
Bueno, estaba viviendo en West Palm Beach, pero ahora mismo no tengo dirección fija porque
Well, I was living in West Palm Beach, but I don't have any address
Do you
right
have an
now.
address where you get your mail?
¿Usted
for
tiene
the
una
order?
¿Usted tiene una dirección para recibir la correspondencia?
no, ahora mismo no tengo.
No, not right now, I don't have.
All right, thank you.
Okay, gracias.
All right. Next we have is Latravis Williams. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 24th of 2024. It says a bench warrant for failure to appear driving with a suspended license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to pick you up. What do you want to say?
Your Honor, I was incarcerated at that time.
Yeah, I know they issued the warrant as a whole to get you there, so you're gonna have to tell that to the judge once you get there, okay? So I'm gonna reset your case for November 7th to make sure you get transported there. The public defender's office is appointed for you. They can answer whatever questions you have, sir. And they don't take so long. They usually come like within a week or so, okay? Have a nice day.
You too.
Richard Freeman is next. Good morning, Mr. Freeman. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The arrest warrant was issued on October 16th of 2025. It is for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date is November 7th to make sure you get transported. All right?
Number 7.
They're going to pick you up anytime between now and November 7th.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. Let's get started with the regular calendar. I have one attorney on page 11 report. Dominic Hodges.
Good morning, Your Honor. Peter Heller on behalf of Mr.
Good morning. Was there? Okay. So
He's not here yet, Your Honor.
he's not here yet. So how do you know when it's going to be?
A couple of minutes.
All right. Now after 9, everybody else pops in. Okay. Let's see. One minute. So we're going to start then with the ladies. Good morning, Miss Corey.
Good morning, Rebecca. Corey, Assistant Public Defender.
I'm just writing all the other attorneys down. We gotta pull the paperwork before I can call them. We have an officer here as well. Okay, so thank you. What's this? Add a turn for corrections, Desmond Green, page 9. Green. You want to go somewhere else and come back? Yeah, best. Have to get him. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Green. You were arrested for possession. He's on page 9. Charges possession of a controlled substance. I think it's cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He had some 5 crack rocks inside his right shoe. Probable cause for the charge. I don't know if he came in on bench warrant, so I don't think he's eligible for a program. So, he has a bunch of recent arrests too. I'm setting a bond and it's $2,500. Have a nice day.
Would you consider program Mr. Green in the case he did not get the mail for the other warrants for the track?
Yeah, he plus all these recent arrests from August. He's I don't know.
So it states requesting a bond.
For some crack rocks.
Yes, it's not just a pipe with residue. He has the 2 bench warrants and he does have a prior conviction for sales. He's been to state prison also for sales.
Judge, this does not involve any sale activity. I would ask if you consider pre-trial.
No, but I'll give him tap. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
It is
Keep
over
on
state's
reporting.
objection.
He has an address, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Next, Alan Colley, page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, fleeing and eluding a police officer, driving as an habitual traffic offender. Let me see what else there is. Possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the probable cause. I need this for later. But they're not here. Thank you. Okay, there's probable cause for all the charges. I'm setting a bond.
Judge, would you consider pre-trial services for Mr.
No, it's fleeing and eluding a police officer. I don't get pretrial for that unless we're like 18.
Would you be able to keep the bond at 5,000 under total?
All right, count one is
Requesting
$1,000. What?
The state is requesting the standard bond.
Okay, $1,000 bond, count 1. For possession of cocaine, it wasn't that much. Count 2. Fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500. Count 3, driving as a controlled traffic offender. You too. Yes, priors to that too.
Those are dirt.
I'll set that at $1,500. And then count 4, possession of cannabis ROR. Have a good day. Oh, no driving unless you have a valid license, sir. It's a no drive order. Next is Daniel Magner, page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, 3rd or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. He has a DUI conviction. I don't know. State, are you okay with pretrial? If it's nothing.
Judge.
What?
1 second, let me just look. He's driving on the wrong side of the road. He doesn't have a license. The state's requesting a bond.
Judge, I would ask for pretrial. Mr. Magner does not have funds for bond. I don't
He
see.
shouldn't be driving. He got money for a car to drive and he doesn't have a license. He has a TUI conviction.
It's 1984, Judge.
I don't know if it's when it's from. It says 2 DUI convictions. All right. I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, no drive order, sir. You come back again, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. You get arrested driving, sir. Have a nice day. Next, Toro, page 15. Good morning, Mr. Villatoro, please come forward. Do you speak English, sir?
English.
Thank you. You were arrested for trespass at a construction site, resisting an officer without violence, false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for, let me see the false name. He says he's on probation in Indiana. How long have you lived here in Miami?
1 year, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, I don't see the false name after arrest.
So let's see. He said his name was Chris Tolarabis. And his name is actually Chris Villatoro.
Where's that? I don't see. Oh, there it is at the top. Okay, there's probable cause for everything.
Judge, would you find probable cause for trespass after warning for count one?
He ran in a construction site, which is the one.
It does.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna,
For the construction.
I'm not gonna raise the bond on him. Yeah, it's stage of an objection to court finding trespass after warning.
We're setting the bond for trespass.
Clearly
after
visible signs of trespassing posted throughout the property.
Your Honor could set the trespass bond.
Okay. I'll set a bond. Count one is $500. Count two, resisting without violence, will be $250. And count three, false name after arrest, is $250. Have a good day, sir. And you don't want pre-trial, is that right? Do you have money to post $1,000 bond?
He doesn't think so, Judge. What'd you do, pre-trial?
I don't know.
So the conviction for the DV case, it was an incident that happened in okay, well, he was placed on probation, it looks like, in February.
I'll give him a tap. All right, tap alternate bond, 500 count one, 250 count two, and 250 count three. And he has an address?
You have an address.
Okay, have a nice day. Next, Christopher Mittens, page 15. Is he here today?
He refused.
He refused. I think it's our third refusal.
I think it was NBC the last two times for Mr. Mitchell. This is a refusal?
Yeah. Oh, no, it was NBC last time. Now it's refusal. You want me to set it in the afternoon?
No, this point will waive his presence, Judge, if he's refusing today.
He's got a 200-day sentence from earlier.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll set his bond. What do you want? Some $1,000, $1,500. I'll do
$1,500.
$1,500 bond. Next, Alexander Montejo, page 16.
He refused,
He refused. Veteran law enforcement officer. It's at the Metro West.
We'll waive his.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. All right, there's probable cause for the charge, $5,000 bond. Next, we have Jesus Victoris.
He refused for it.
Let me review for probable cause. Looks like he shot himself with his own gun.
Score, you want to have a bond set so he could potentially bond out? If not, it's to be set.
Where is he? Is he here or at Ward D? Or he refused?
He's here. He's at Metro West,
Oh, okay.
not in Ward D.
Ward D or Metro West?
He's in Metro West.
So you want me to just reset it for the afternoon?
Yes, why don't we reset it for the afternoon, and if he's not there, then we'll waive his presence.
All right, I'm sorry, so just reset for PM
Yes, please.
and there's probable cause. No, he's refused. He's at Metro West. Next case is Ronil Quintero.
Coming up, you. Spence, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted burglary to an unoccupied structure and criminal mischief.
Buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por tentativa de escalamiento a una estructura ocupada y por daños a la propiedad ajena.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a estar asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
So it's this is from September 14th at 4:15 in the morning. It's alleged he shattered the front glass door to a business, causing $2,000 in damages, but couldn't get it.
En la fecha 14 de septiembre a las 4:15 de la mañana, se alega que había roto el vidrio de la puerta principal de un negocio, causando daños hasta por $2,000 en daños, pero no pudo entrar.
They found, when they got a search warrant at his home, they found a large amount of stolen merchandise, I guess, from another business, so they identified it that way.
Entonces ellos encontraron que había una orden de arresto de cateo para su casa y encontraron una gran cantidad de mercancía, quizás era de otro negocio.
You are ordered to stay away from the Vision World Optical Store at 7367 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida.
Usted tiene que permanecer alejado de Vision World Optical Store, que queda ubicado en la 3367 del Southwest con la calle 8 en Miami, Florida.
Anyway, the bond on count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, criminal mischief, over $1,000 is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Las fianzas son así: para el cargo número 1 es de $2,500 y para el cargo número 2, que es el daño a la propiedad ajena, por un valor superior a $1,000, la fianza es de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Victor Meyer.
He refused.
He refused. Let me review.
So allegations are he stole a picnic table using a stolen U-Haul, but I don't know if there's a reference to the prior convictions. There's no value on the U-Haul. Ms. Corey, you want to waive since it's added?
It was a refusal?
Yes.
Yes, I'll waive this.
So, just what? Okay. So count 1, there's probable cause for grand theft of 3rd-degree felony. All right, count 2, there's probable cause for petty theft. M2. So count 1 is appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. Count 1 is $2,500 bond. Count 2 will be $150.
I'm sorry, Anna, what was count two?
Count one is $2,500. Count two is $150. Next case is Victor Myers. We just did that or no? Where's the A form? Oh, that's what we just did.
Yes.
Sorry. Juan Million, page 18.
He refused court, Your Honor.
He refused court.
Here, Mr. President.
There's probably cause. What was he doing? Covering the
camera.
camera. So, that's charged as an F2. I'll set his bond to $5,000. Write your waiving his presence.
Yes.
Ms. Court? Okay.
Yes.
Next, Bill Brian Bell, page 18.
He refused.
He refused.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Victim had to get stitches. All right, there's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee, $5,000 bonds. Next, Curtis Ryan, page 18. Court.
Oh, Miss F, do you have the first name on Mr. Bell's case for the alleged victim?
Manuel with 2 M's.
Thank you.
There's Curtis Ryan, he said he refused. You want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond, $2,500. Jonathan Martinez, page 19. Oh, that's good timing. I thought he had Spanish. You're here for Jonathan Martinez?
Oh, I thought you said Cecilio Martin. My timing is awful, sorry.
Yeah, I guess it is. It's all right. No worries. Good morning. You're Mr. Martinez. Sir, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor Martínez. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física en contra de un detenido en contra de otra persona detenida. También le asignaré la oficina de Defensoría Pública a usted.
What do you want? They're both, I didn't say who started. $1,000.
How about $1, George?
Miss F?
You started it.
1,000.
Judge, it doesn't state that he was the
But he
aggressor.
should be fighting at the jail. All right, $1 bond. Don't fight at the jail. There's
Eh,
probable cause.
No debe de pelear mientras que usted esté encarcelado. Una fianza de $1. Motivo fundado.
Have a good day. Next, we
Tenga buen
have
día.
Keon Rockington, page 19, added charge.
You know, the bond was set at $1.
I did $1, yes.
Thank you. Rockington refused. He said refuse presence? Yes.
Let me review.
So he's impersonating a bank employee and stole $6,000 from the victim.
There's probable cause for count 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we set it for the afternoon. I don't know about the money laundering, Steve.
Yeah, but we can see it's only charged as a F3. I think there's PC on it.
Judge will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, count 1 is $2,500, count 2, $2,500, count 3, $2,500, and count 4, $2,500.
Could you do $1 for him before, Judge?
No, he is involved in some psycho-organized scheme.
But that's no.
I set $1,000 for count 4. $2,500, count 1, count 2, and count 3 for each of those. 1,000, count 4. Corrections have, is Andre King Holland here yet or no?
Yes, it's here, Your Honor.
What?
He's here.
All right, I'll take him up and then I'll call your case. And I'll call your.
I'll promote Mr. Diaz.
Right. Good morning, Mr. King Hollins. Sir, you were arrested for purchase of cocaine. It says a kilo, no, excuse me, 20 kilograms of cocaine. That's a lot. Anyway, trafficking in cocaine, unlawful use of a communications device. Your attorney is here, Mr. Diaz. Do you want to unmute and put on your video? Are you there? Good morning,
Good
sir.
morning. How are you?
Can you just counsel state your name for the record?
Richard Diaz for the defendant. Good morning. Good to see you, Your Honor.
Good morning. It's hard to hear the lawyers now on Zoom.
Let me try. How
Are you
about
speaking
now?
in your microphone?
Better?
Not really. Can you hear him okay? I can
Yes,
hear-
fine.
Okay.
Sure.
Anyways, your client's charge of purchase of cocaine, but trafficking and unlawful use of a communications device. Any arguments regarding probable cause?
Not really, Your Honor. Just to make a mention of something, though, it is a reverse sting operation. What I did find interesting, of course, we don't have, I mean, I'll stipulate the probable cause, but I want to make something clear. It's a 20 kilo purchase. I checked DEA statistics last night, and cocaine is at 20,000, 30,000 a kilo. He shows up with.
I really can't hear you. You got to speak into the microphone.
Yeah, hold on one second, Judge.
So Judge, I can hear him on Zoom. I think it may be an issue with the courtroom audio.
Okay.
How about now?
A little
Any
bit.
better?
Yeah, a little bit. Go ahead.
Okay, I put in the. So the only issue is obviously we don't have the consensual recordings. It's a reverse thing, DEA, local police with a CI in the middle, and cocaine based on DEA statistics is about 30,000 a kilo. So 30,000 times 20, 600,000. He showed up, I think, with $200,000. So there is an issue. There is a defense, and we won't know what it is until we hear the recordings. But the bottom line is, I'm not going to waste your time. It's a long PC affidavit. I'm an officer of the court. But what I do want to mention is that Mr. Holland does have a prior. However, he has a fiance with whom I've spoken. He has 5 children, 6 actually. 1 is deceased. He lives in Atlanta, although his mother lives in Palm Bay, Florida. They are in the process of moving to Palm City, Florida, I should say, not Palm Bay, Palm City, Florida. And he does have the ability to post a bond through some family members. I know there's a NEBIA requirement. Obviously, if I can't resolve that today, by stipulation, we'll be addressing that with Judge Hernandez. So I'm really kicking it over to the court in terms of a bond. He is obviously, he's serious about defending the charges. He does have a defense. I am engaged in the case. He does have strong family ties, has a fiance with whom he's getting married, I think in December. And like I said, 5 children and his mother. And so that's really all I can present to the court at this time. But I do think he is a good bond candidate with any reasonable conditions, non-monetary, that the court wants to impose or the state seeks that would allow him to work. He does have lawful gainful employment. He works with an individual by the name of Emerson Murray, who is a real estate broker in the Palm City area, and they buy homes, fix them up, resell them, flip them, et cetera, et cetera. So he does have a lawful gainful employment. And of course, he's supporting his fiance and the 5 children.
All right, state what bond you want.
So Judge, the prior trafficking conviction was out of Georgia. It was 10 years state prison. And then it looked like he got in trouble in the jail for having a prohibited item. He was convicted of that, and he may have been released from prison, it appears, last year. We're talking about $200,000 that was recovered. He was trying to buy 20 kilos after being recently released from prison for a similar offense. State's requesting a total bond no less than $250,000 with NEBIA.
Your Honor, we don't, if I might, we of course, we don't oppose NEBIA, obviously. I think what's important to understand is my understanding of that prior case is that he appeared at all of his court appearances, and there were several from what I've been told. There was no bond revocation, no violations of bond. He faithfully appeared in court when he had to. When he got convicted, I think it was a plea. He surrendered. He did his time. He was on probation, I think for maybe 4 or 5, or parole, they call it up there. I think for several years, no reported violations. There's no question this is a serious case. There's no question the court should have some concern about the prior. The question is, what's the right number to reasonably assure his continued presence at the court hearings in this case? He does have a defense.
And protect the community. He's looking at so much time in prison. He's found
I understand, Judge. And what we usually look at for that possibly is some type of restriction on his liberty, such as, home detention, electronic monitoring at the different levels that the court might think appropriate. But I do think monetarily, the difference between a $250,000 bond and let's say $100,000 bond is not going to make the difference here. And so I'm proposing a $100,000 bond. I'm not arguing for 25 or 50. I don't think that's right, fair, or appropriate. But I 250 is high.
He's trying to buy 20 kilos of cocaine. I'll set his bond at $150,000.
How does Your Honor want to split it up? There's
what?
How does Your Honor want to split it up? There's 3 counts.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I got to split it up.
150 times 3, I think, is 50.
No,
He's not gonna...
Count 1 is 100,000.
I'm trying to do the larger bond on count 2.
Count 2. So count 1 will be $40,000. Sorry, thank you for looking. Yeah. Count 1 will be $40,000. Count 2 is $100,000. And count 3 will be $10,000.
That's 150. Thank you, Your Honor.
Right,
I do have one.
Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Diaz.
One quick question, Judge.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. I just want to make sure the nebulous component. I would like to ask the in-court state attorney, either she's handling it or she knows who is, so I can go ahead and get that ball rolling.
Christine Hernandez, Division, courtroom 2.
Okay.
Or you could contact the chief of narcotics because it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Sure, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Good day, sir. Thank you.
Bye, Judge.
Next. Where's his case? What's your case? Case was first. What's yours? Dominique Hodges, that's next. Then your case.
He's here, yeah.
Then I'm in Cecilio Martinez after that. Good morning. Mr. Hodges, you were arrested. You're Mr. Hodges, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and possession of cannabis. Your attorney is present. Good morning.
Good morning,
State
Judge.
your name,
Peter
please.
Heller on his behalf, Judge, and I have reviewed the arrest form. There's no PC argument, maybe a viable motion to suppress, but for another court, another day.
All right. You want me to, what do you want me to do with the cannabis? You want an ROR? You want a dollar? What do you want? For cannabis?
As low as possible, Judge.
Well, I can do an ROR or a dollar.
Okay.
The state has no objection. He had less than 20 grams of cannabis. Count 1, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by convicted felon, $7,500 bond. Count 2, possession of cannabis, ROR. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Nice to see you. All right, now we Cecilio Martinez.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning.
Scott Saul on his behalf, and also he
Hello.
has a family member in court.
All right, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl, sale, solicitation for the sale of amoxicillin, and also possession of cannabis. So your attorney's here. Good morning. Anything you want to say?
This is a sting buy bust operation, so I'm not going to challenge probable cause. But I would suggest Mr. Martinez has contacts with the law. I've represented him on many of them. He's always showed up to court. He's always been cooperative. So I would respectfully ask, I think a $50,000 bond would be a fair bond.
State filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Because it's fentanyl.
What?
Because it's fentanyl.
What's the, it doesn't give, it's 9 grams of fentanyl. Yeah, I think I gotta hold him. It's trafficking in fentanyl. You gotta see the division judge. I think it's Judge Christine Hernandez.
Yes, okay.
So what's going on? There's probable cause for the charges of trafficking in fentanyl. So that the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And because it's fentanyl, I'm required to grant it because it's a trafficking amount. It was 9 grams. So you're gonna have to see a judge tomorrow. It's gonna be set tomorrow to see if you can be given a bond, or the state will set a date to have a motion, the final hearing heard on the state's motion for pretrial detention. And so count 1 is no bond for trafficking in fentanyl. Count 2, there's probable cause for solicitation for sale of amoxicillin, which, what do you want? $1,000?
Yes, please.
$1,000, count 2. And count 3 is Possession of cannabis, you want $1 or ROR?
ROR, please.
ROR, count 3. All right, thank you. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you. That's got some. Here. There. No, he's here. Okay. If there's any lawyers I forgot, type your name type your name in the chat room. We're gonna finally start on page 1 with the ladies, Tabitha Alonso. I don't really say ladies with the people who are here, want the ladies. Female. What if it's somebody who? Okay, I'll start with the females. Let's see now. Sometimes there's people that are, I don't want to insult anybody. Good morning. Is this Miss Tabitha Alonso? Ma'am, you were arrested for dealing in stolen property from October 6th and burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft from October 7th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause. This involved the theft of vehicle rims and tires. So there are 3 suspects acting together, wearing facial coverings to steal rims and tires. The same vehicle. Let's see, they're arriving and being in the same vehicle.
So the Red Honda Civic is her car.
I can't hear you.
So she's associated with the red Honda Civic.
Yes, she is. There's probable cause on dealing with stolen property on F-25-230-90, $7,500 bond.
Did you find no probable cause for that charge? There's nothing indicating that she posted anything.
It did. It says it right here.
There's a co-defendant. They have them mixed up the way they have that paragraph.
The profile associated with the rims and tires being sold on Facebook Marketplace belonged to a woman named Tabitha
Right.
Alonso.
She's the co-defendant.
It says, additionally, co-defendant posted about a red Honda Civic on her Facebook page and displayed her Florida license plate, and that it confirmed that she's the owner of that Honda Civic.
The defendant's her boyfriend.
Huh?
So she's the listed co-defendant. They're referring to her as the co-defendant.
Right, $7,500 bond.
Judge, Miss Alonso does not have funds for a bond. I don't see any prior history for her. She's lived in Miami all her life. She takes care of 2 small children at ages 2, 4. Honor consider pretrial service.
I'm reading the next affidavit. Right now, no. I know there's a lot of victims involved who went to their cars and had no tires or rims and probably put the car on a box.
There may be more charges forthcoming based upon what was found as a result of the search warrant and a further investigation into
Let
similar
me read this
cases.
other case though. No, she was cooperative. But it's talking about burglary and grand theft. It says she admitted being driving during the thefts. I guess she's charged as a principal. On this case, F 25-23099, count one will be $1,000, count two will be $1,500. So I lowered the bond in this case. Good luck to you. Next, she'll have to go see the division judge if she can't afford a bond. Charlene, Laura. Page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery and correct a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence. It was 2 counts of battery and a law enforcement officer. Disorderly intoxication and trespass after warning. Public defender's office is appointed for you. So she's intoxicated and trying to buy wine with her friends. Yes. So they refused to leave the island. They gave him a trespass warning. She says she started waving her hands and fingers near the officer's face, entering the personal space. All right. She ignored the commands to step away. She was aggressive. Let's see what else. She resisted by swinging her arms and striking Officer Rodriguez on his legs with a closed fist. And she was also kicking at Officer Rodriguez and Officer Coelho. Guess you know what the moral of this story is? Don't drink alcohol, because it looks like you got drunk and you didn't know what's going on, and then you get arrested for all this. You're ordered to stay away from Milam's Market at 80 Curtis Parkway in Miami Springs, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes.
You ought to get yourself to go to NA or AA meetings that can help you so that you're not addicted to alcohol and you stop using it. You'll be much happier. She has no progress. I guess maybe they'll give her pre-trial.
State's requesting a bond, maybe reduce it a little bit in light of the no priors, but she was striking the officers.
She sounded like she was drunk, flailing her arms and struck him, but she did kick an officer. I don't know. Are you working, ma'am?
No.
So what do you do all day?
I'm working at opening a Pilates business.
You're what?
Working on opening a Pilates business in Miami
A
Springs.
Pilates. That's good. Those instructors do very well. But you know what? To be a good instructor, you got to lead a sober life. You cannot drink alcohol or wine, because how are you going to run a business if you're so drunk you get arrested and locked up in jail? That's just something to think about. You're 24, you're young, you got your life ahead of you. Stay out of trouble. I'll give her pretrial alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, $2,500, count 2. Count 3 is $1,000, count 4, disorderly intoxication, $150, count 5, trespass after warning, $500. Have a nice day. Next is Diana Martinez, page 1.
Your Honor, she was here, wasn't feeling well. She requested to go back.
Okay.
Let me see.
PC was done yesterday.
All right. What do we find PC possession? So reset
Yes.
refusal or
For corrections, you'll see if she needs to get checked out. She needs to go to the clinic.
it's fentanyl.
Yeah.
Or she need to go to the clinic. So it's reset for the afternoon. Then there's Morris Rodriguez.
I know she's got the open misdemeanor, but maybe tap.
NBC, Your Honor.
NBC.
Please review.
There's probable cause for count 1, count 2, and count 3. Reset NBC. Next, Del Bruno, counsel. Good morning, ma'am. It's an added charge. You got arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from October 16th. It says she went and stole 4 bombshell lotions valued at $100. So there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You're ordered to stay away from the Victoria's Secret store at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. I'll set her bond at $1,000. Have a good day. Next is Sarah Hernandez on page 2.
She has a fugitive hold from Broward with a bond of $300.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high rate of speed, leaving the scene of a crash. It says no serious injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, probable cause for the
I don't know if it
charges.
talks about the injuries, does it, Judge?
What?
I don't know if it talks about injuries.
Oh, you're right, it doesn't. Just probable cause for fleeing and leaving the scene of a crash. So count one, I'll set it at $2,500. Count two, leaving the scene of a crash. I don't know, what's that, like 250? $250 bond, count two. Is that a second degree misdemeanor?
I think it's a first, so maybe it should be 500.
Have a nice day. Next, Deisha Smith, page 3. Good morning. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause.
I guess if you consider a dollar, Ms. Smith indicated.
She punched her in the face. She walked towards the victim. The victim said the defendant walked towards her and punched her in the face. So don't fight at the jail. After charge of murder, she's not going anywhere. Stop fighting.
After she was spit on, change your mind.
20. Oh.
The defendant claims that that's what the defendant says happened.
All right, I'll set your bond at $1,000. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, I don't have her on that case. The F2510374, she's not in custody in that case.
What?
Case number F2510374B, he's not in custody. I mean, she's not in custody in that case.
On a murder charge? She was direct filed. Hold for F2510374B. Okay, good morning. What happened to Antoinette Jones? Ward D. Reset Ward D. I'm appointing the public defender's office for her as well.
They don't have anybody available today to go to the hospital for her.
You said what?
They can't get that iPad there.
Correct.
Okay, next, Brian Kadish. So what happened to Brian Kadish?
He's a refusal.
Can you
Let me
order
review.
review?
He refused.
Thank you, corrections.
There's probable cause for the charges, reset at court. Yeah. We have a big afternoon. Timothy James, good morning, Mr. James. So you were arrested for one count of attempted second-degree murder. This is a case from August 10th of 2022. And sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No.
We'll appoint public defender's office for you. So I need to review your arrest affidavit for probable cause. All right, so Ms. Corey. All right, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JM. No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Yes, Judge, we'll be invoking Mr. James right.
All right, I'll find probable cause for the charge. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And I have to grant that motion because this is a first-degree felony. We'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day.
Bye.
Next up for Alfredo Suarez.
Pretrial should be good.
They haven't added it yet, but he has a pending ICE hold.
Okay.
Never mind.
Pretrial.
No, he's got the ISO, so we can't do it.
Good morning, sir. English or Spanish? Sir, good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Tiene una retención por inmigración. Buenos días, caballero. Usted ha sido arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. I'm told you have a pending immigration hold.
Le estoy fijando una fianza por $2,500 y se me ha informado que usted tiene una retención por inmigración.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, Wilbur Martine on page 4.
Let's see if he's living in Miami, maybe tap.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for purchase of cocaine, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish.
Spanish?
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por compra de cocaína, tenencia de cocaína y posesión de parafernalia para drogas. Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Sir, how long have you been in Miami for?
Señor, ¿por cuánto tiempo usted ha estado viviendo en Miami?
¿Por cuánto tiempo?
¿Por cuánto tiempo?
4 o 5 meses.
Okay.
4 to 5 months.
All right, I'm setting a bond. It's $1,000 count 1, $1,000 count 2, $500 count 3. Have a nice day.
Muy bien, le estoy fijando las fianzas así. $1,000 para el cargo número 1, $1,000 para el cargo número 2 y $500 para el cargo 3. Que tenga buen día.
Next, Alfonso Gerald. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from
It's the 3rd-degree felony, and he's got a conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions from October 14th. So a little over a week ago. State's requesting a bond.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 2750 Southwest 27th Terrace in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. I'll set his bond at $1,500 because it wasn't a lot of expensive merchandise. Good day, sir. You said October when? Was it?
14th.
Here, that's fine. When was the auction?
October 14th.
Thank you. One sec. All right, next case. Gregory Linville. Good morning, sir.
Hey, how you doing?
You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is a lewd and lascivious battery from October 5th. And the other is a lewd and lascivious battery from October 6th. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
So he's sleeping with 2 different underage girls.
I can't hear you. What?
He's sleeping with 2 different underage girls.
Okay. That's why you gotta check the ID that the girls are having a relationship with. Oh wait, that's why it's jailbait.
And
Jailbait.
it looks like they may be vulnerable girls in that the A-form talks about their case managers.
I'm sorry, why do you say these are vulnerable girls?
Because it says the victim's age was confirmed by case manager.
Oh.
So I don't know if they're
15 and a 16-year-old. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the 2 underage girls. The 15-year-old and the 16-year-old whose initials are NR and LM. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, place, any place of employment. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Judge.
So, I don't know, say, what do you want in each case? 5,000?
7,500.
Okay, he has no priors, he's 25. I'll set a bond in each case at $5,000. Have a good day.
Judge, Mr. Reynolds does not think he's gonna have the money for the bond, which ought to consider an A murder. He's no priors, Judge.
I can't hear you. What?
He's no priors, but he doesn't think he'll be able to afford the $10,000 total.
All right. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond on each case will be $5,000. Level 3 house arrest. Curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. And stay away from the victims. Good day, sir. 3 with the curfew.
Judge, he works in a restaurant at night.
Yeah, 5 to 12.
5 to midnight.
5 p.m. to midnight?
Midnight, and then he goes home after that.
Okay, so your curfew will be 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Right now, Adelson Ortega. Page 5. Page 5.
He's on probation.
Good morning, sir. You English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Spanish. You were arrested for aggravated battery and battery on a person age 65 or older.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravantes física a una persona mayor de 65 o mayor de 65 años.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede costearse contratar un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer present in court with you?
usted quiere que yo reprograme esta causa para horas de la tarde para que usted pueda tener la presencia de un abogado en el tribunal
Creo que sí, obvio.
de interpretation. Repita lo que dijo, por favor, señor.
I will be my lawyer after 2 p.m. Después de las 2 de la tarde creo que voy a tener un abogado.
I can try to get an attorney by 2 p.m.
I can reset your case for the afternoon calendar. You're not going anywhere anyway since you have a probation hold.
Voy a tratar de reagendar su causa. Puedo reagendar su causa para horas de la tarde. De todas maneras, usted no va a ir a ningún lugar y usted también tiene una retención por incumplimiento de la libertad vigilada.
That's very violent. I suggest you get a good lawyer.
Esto es de carácter bastante violento. Le sugiero que obtenga un buen abogado.
It says, I guess the victims were behind a business feeding ducks, and he comes over and starts illegally dumping stuff on the ground.
Dice que la víctima estaba detrás de un negocio, estaba alimentando unos patos y entonces él viene y comienza a arrojar allí cosas ilegalmente al piso.
And then it says that he punched both of them. He hit one of them with the door, and one of the victims suffered a stroke because of being hit in the back of his head.
Y entonces dice que él le empieza a dar puñetazos a ambos de esas personas y golpea a uno de ellos con una puerta. Y entonces una de las víctimas sufrió un derrame cerebral debido al golpe que le dio en la parte de atrás de su cabeza.
He struck victim one in the back, causing her to fall to the ground, and she's the one who suffered a stroke. There's probable cause. The victim's age, though, I don't know if it's mentioned.
It's there, Judge. It's on the first
Victim
line.
75. Victim 2 is 75.
Golpeó a una de las víctimas en la parte de atrás en la espalda, en la cabeza, y entonces esto le causó que se cayera hacia el piso. Ella fue la que sufrió el derrame cerebral. Hay motivo fundado y la edad de la víctima, no sé si le mencioné, pero la edad de la víctima es de 70 y... Your Honor, could you repeat the ages, please?
Let me reset the case in the afternoon. Also, though, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Barbara Nunez and Pepe Nunez.
Permítame entonces regendar esta causa para horas de la tarde. Usted también tiene una orden de alejamiento. Usted no puede acercarse a Bárbara Núñez o a Pepe Núñez.
No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con las supuestas víctimas, ya bien sea directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
Contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Y no puede tener contacto con las víctimas a través de las redes sociales o ningún medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer alejado de las víctimas a una distancia mínima a menos de 500 pies de donde vivan, vayan a la escuela o trabajen, se encuentren en todo momento.
And stay away from the Goodwill store at 9760 Southwest 8th Street, Miami, Florida.
También tiene que estar alejado de la tienda del Goodwill que queda ubicada en la 9760 de Southwest con la calle 8 en Miami.
So tell your lawyer we have court at 1:30 to come back at 1:30, okay?
Entonces comuníquele a su abogado que usted tendrá una audiencia ante el tribunal a la 1:30, que esté aquí a la 1:30, ¿ok?
Thank you.
Gracias. Your Honor, I'm so sorry. Just
It's good for us. We think it was
repita, por favor, señor. Disculpe.
going the lawyer like 32.
Is the lawyer going to appear, can appear by Zoom?
You're going to have to hire a lawyer. They can appear on Zoom or in court, whatever they prefer.
Usted va a tener que contratar a un abogado para que le represente, ya bien sea que comparezca aquí en persona o a través de la plataforma de Zoom.
Okay.
Okay.
Right next we have Manuel Dominguez. Page 5.
He should be okay for a program.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You were arrested for attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, I think. Let me see. Can you afford a lawyer, sir, or no? Do you own your home?
Huh?
Do you own your home?
Oh, yes.
You don't qualify for a public defender. You're gonna have to hire an attorney.
I stay with the
Parents do.
He owns it or his parents?
parents.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Would you consider pre-trial?
Yeah, I think you said you have no objection, state, right?
Right.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. It's probable cause for tampering with evidence. It looks like he put the drugs in his mouth and swallowed it. Next, Francisco Rodriguez, page 6.
He's present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of 10 counts of possession of a controlled substance called oxycodone. Looks like they charge you for each pill. Also, possession of ecstasy or MDMA, possession with intent to sell cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Is English or Spanish?
English.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me
The judge, we can ROR 2 through 10. I think there's enough for intent because of the scale and the baggies consistent with sales and distribution, the empty baggies.
There's no activities of traffic. Steve.
There's probable cause for the charges. I'm not sure why you can charge him for possession with intent to sell the oxycodone. He probably should have, but that's a state's decision to make that. Count 1 will be $2,500, probable cause for possession of oxycodone. Counts 2 through 10, ROR each count. Count 11, possession of the MDMA or ecstasy is $2,500. Count. Count 12 is the possession with attempted possession with intent to sell cannabis.
30 grams.
Still probable. I'll set that at $500. And count 13, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a good day. Next, Roy Mulhan, page 6.
He should be good for a program.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, pretrial alternate bond, $2,500, count 1. ROR, count 2. Have a nice day. David Mendez, page 6. Oh, 14 cases.
Right, we saw his girlfriend earlier.
I thought his friend was Mr. Lopez. It was, I thought her boyfriend was Mr. Lopez.
That's what the arrest form said.
Oh, okay.
Somebody else. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 14 cases. They're various theft and grand theft of motor vehicle parts charges, so we'll go case by case. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
Hire in.
This guy, according to what I have.
Do you own your home?
This guy, not in custody.
Corrections, your microphone's on. Sir, do you own your home?
I have a public defender at the moment.
What do you say?
He has a public defender at the moment.
I don't care who you have. I'm asking you now if you have money to pay for a lawyer.
Not much.
Do you own your home?
I don't.
What?
I don't own a home. I don't.
I can't miscorrect.
He said no.
Okay, all right, then I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification.
So Judge, before the court sets a bond, I just wanted to make Your Honor aware, the defendant does have a prior prison sentence out of Broward County. It looks like burglaries and thefts. He was released from prison in 2016.
Released from prison in 2016?
Yes.
Okay, let me review each case. All right, so the first case is from October 15th. The charge is grand theft of motor vehicle parts. So the sheriff's office got 25 reports involving theft of vehicles and rims occurring in the early morning hours between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. and it was targeting mostly Toyota models. So let's see. Small number of Honda vehicles. All four wheels consisting of rims and tires were removed in a matter of minutes. It was a coordinated effort to steal these items. There were 3 subjects acting in concert. So there was surveillance footage from many of the cases that occurred on October 15th, and he was able to identify himself in one video, said the quality wasn't good enough for the other 3 videos. He was placed in close proximity to all the thefts that occurred during the dates and time. So there's probable cause on F25-23117. Your bond is $2,500 plus a Nebula requirement. So you're going to have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Would Your Honor also put him on house arrest?
Okay. Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest, the curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. F25-23110. I don't know, State, you want the Nebby or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Judge, if you're gonna do the house arrest, would you take away the Nebula?
No, where's he getting the money for the bond? I mean, they're selling these rims and tires. They're not just disappearing into the blue. So the next case is October 22nd. $2,500 bond, Nebula house arrest level 3 curfew. Next we have is F25-23133 from October 13th. It's going to be, it's grand theft of motor vehicle parts, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, Nebula curfew 11 to 3 p.m. 11 a.m. I'm sorry, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. curfew. F25-23131, that's from October 22nd. That's yesterday. No, I'm sorry. Yesterday he was arrested. It's between September 26th and October 22nd. Oh. This case is, let's see. I guess they executed the search warrant yesterday. This is from stolen Toyota Camry back on October 16th. $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. With a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
With the Nebby also.
Plus Nebby. All of them have the same. F25-23130. This is from October 13th, stolen wheels. 2026 Toyota Corolla. $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3. Curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. In Nebby. F25-23118 is from, let's see, grand theft of motor vehicle parts. This is from October 13th, the victim's 2022 Toyota Corolla. Had the wheels stolen. $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest. Level 3 curfew, Nebbia. F25-23116 is from October 16th. Victim's wheels from the 2025 Toyota Corolla were stolen. There's probable cause for the arrest. $2,500 bond plus house arrest. Level 3 house arrest plus curfew of 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. in Nebbia. Nebbia means you have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Okay. F25-23115. It's a theft from October 15th. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3. Curfew in Nebbia.
Your Honor? Was that 2,500?
$2,500. They're all $2,500. Plus level 3 house arrest, curfew in Nebbia. 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. F25-23114. So it's from October 21st. Tires stolen from the victim's Camry and parked in front of his residence. There's probable cause. Well, this should be grand theft of motor vehicle parts. All 4 rims and tires were stolen. So probable cause for grand theft of motor vehicle parts. Bond is $2,500. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. plus Nebbia. F25-23113. This is from October 7th. Victim had his tires, rims stolen from the car parked in front of his residence. Probable cause for grand theft of motor vehicle parts, $2,500 bond. Plus house arrest, level 3. Curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Plus Nebbia. F-25-23112. So this is from October 16th. Victim had the wheel stolen from a 2025 Toyota. There's probable cause for the charge, $25,000 bond. I'm at $2,500 bond, excuse me. Plus house arrest, level 3, curfew, and nebia. Then we have F-25-23111. The charge is grand theft of motor vehicle parts. It's from October 15th. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, level 3, curfew, and nebia. F-25-23109. That's the theft of motor vehicle parts charge. It's from October 15th. Wheels were stolen from the victim's Toyota Corolla. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond, plus house arrest, level 3 with curfew and nebia. F-25-23108. He's charged with possession of fentanyl and possession of drug paraphernalia. In his wallet, I guess he was arrested. In his wallet, they found a baggie of 0.5 grams of fentanyl and 4 more bags and 4 pieces of aluminum foil with 2 more grams, 0.2 grams of fentanyl residue. What's the paraphernalia? I'll do $1 on the charge. And 4 pieces.
I guess it's the foil, but no, Judge.
I don't know. Count 1, possession of fentanyl is $2,500. Count 2 will be $1. And that's it. Have a nice day. On this last case, there's no house arrest, no nebia. Yeah. Although now, what the reason was, he may have some drug issues. Anyway. The last case, only no house arrest or nebia. That's it. Next page, page 7. Antoine Lewis. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says you saw him throwing punches at him. I don't know if he actually hit him.
So Judge, it looks like they're saying they were engaged in a tussle.
Can't hear you?
Looks like mutual combat, Judge. Looks like they're engaged in a tussle and the officer sees them.
Oh, okay. I'll set the bond at $1. Don't fight at the jail.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a nice day. Next is Curtis McMillan. Page 8. Good morning, Mr. McMillan. You were arrested for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of trespass after warning, and 1 count of resisting arrest with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's alleged he's harassing customers for 30 to 45 minutes at the gas station. They wanted him, you don't want him to do that. So anyway, sir, stay away from the Wawa gas station at 2700 Northwest 183rd Street in Miami Gardens. They don't want you there, so you gotta stay away from it, okay?
Right.
You go back there while this case is pending. Stay away. Let me see. So the officer told him to leave. It says he refused to comply. He said if he continues to refuse, he's gonna get arrested. He said he's refusing, he's not gonna leave, and so he says he owns the jails. So it says he pushed both officers and then. There's probable cause for everything. Count one, $5,000 bond.
Judge, can we reset him for the afternoon for possible hospitalization.
Okay, reset in the afternoon for hospital.
Judge, I'm sorry, Mr. McMillan changed his mind.
No, you don't want to go to the hospital. It's better than sitting in jail with a bond you may or may not be able to post. They try and help you out and feel better so you don't get in trouble.
It's the
You want the bond?
yeah.
All right. He doesn't want to go to the hospital. So it's $5,000 count one, 2,500 count two. Count the trespass after warning, it's $500. Count four resisting, I'm sorry. Count four resisting an officer without violence, it's $150. Have a nice day. Next case is Eduardo Iglesia on page 8. Crazy cow. Good morning, Mr. Iglesia. Sir, you were arrested in this case. Do you speak English, by the way? Yes. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You were ordered to stay away from the property located at 535 Southwest 10th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that property and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
He's on felony bond now.
He's out on felony bond, hold for F-25 21779. So count one is $1,000. It's cocaine residue. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count three, trespass after warning is $500. Have a good day. All right, good morning. Mr. Jermaine Thompson, page 9. Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for the open probation case F-20 11275. All right, so it looks like he's a little late responding. I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a nice day. Next, Maltzby on page 9.
You know, he refused court.
Let me review.
Count one is the F3.
So count one, there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. In count two, there's probable cause for trespass. Let me see. Where is it saying previously? Here it is. Mr. Rescue. All right, so you said refusal, so it's reset for the afternoon. Right now we have Kurt, page 10. Good morning. Is that Mr. Kurt or no?
Bond out.
Oh, he's a Bonda. Okay, thank you. Xavier Bivens.
Present.
Good morning, Mr. Bivens. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and felony battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't know about the felony battery, but it talks about, because it talks about burns, but I don't know how bad the burns are.
Okay. So this happened at Dunkin' Donuts. Defendant entered Dunkin' Donuts, advised he's an Uber Eats driver to pick up the order. The employee said they had no record of the order. He got angry. There's an argument. He grabbed a random bag of food, hot coffee, and walked out the store. He also took a soda from the fridge too. They confronted him. He's defendant. They recovered the food from the defendant. He snatched it back, and after an altercation, he hit her in the face with the bag, causing burns to her face and arms from the hot coffee. And then he fled on an electric bike. The incident's captured on video. So this is from October 21st. All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Dunkin' Donuts store at 1606 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there and stay away from the victim whose initials are ZB. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment. There's probable cause for count 1, strong arm robbery, and count 2, battery.
Judge, would you consider any program for Mr. Bivens?
Absolutely not.
Withholds for misdemeanors passed from the Falco.
I said violent second degree felony. Count 1 would be $6,500. Count 2 is $1,000. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Chris Huntley.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Alex Riken.
He's on probation.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested in this case for possession of methamphetamine, a controlled substance. You're out on felony probation. There's a hold for case F24-18263. Let me. So there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Joshua Wiley. Page 11. Good morning, Mr. Wiley. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are GF. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the nightclub at 3699 Northwest 135th Street in Malacca. You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Bond's $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Marco Wara. Good morning, sir. Speak English?
Yes.
Thank you. You were arrested for 2 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from October 19th. And then a second case, possession of a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 19400 Southwest 106th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from it. So let's see. It's just petty theft. I didn't see anything.
I got a prior, Judge, hold on.
What?
I've got a conviction. So it's F25-2451, a conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And that's from March 21st of 25.
There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. All right, so on F25-23055, the bond is $2,500. The other case,
Judge, would you consider a program or lower bond? Mr. Rowan got out of the
I'm
hospital.
not giving him a program. He has a conviction from this year.
He was arrested, taken straight to the hospital.
He's a signal, maybe 1,500 on count 1.
Here, he did 210 days earlier this year for looks like at least a half a dozen theft cases. And he did his priors from the year before that.
All right.
Got
And
a prison,
F20, yes.
right? And then he's got a prison sentence as well. Also
F25-23054, $1,000, count 1. And count 2 is $500. I lowered the bonds in both. You can bond out, it's fine. Just stay away from Home Depot. Next is Eldon Lopez.
Mr. Lopez has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Good morning, Spanish, please. So you were arrested for aggravated battery causing great bodily harm or use of a deadly weapon.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física con agravantes, causando grandes daños corporales y la utilización de un arma mortífera.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Así que le voy a asignar la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There's probable cause for the charge. It's alleged that Mr. Lopez struck the victim on his back with a machete.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Se alega que el señor López le pegó a la víctima en su espalda con un machete.
It was a disagreement over parking.
Hubo una desaveniencia con respecto a un estacionamiento.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Juan Cordero Lescano.
Se le ordena que usted tiene que permanecer alejado de la supuesta víctima Juan Cordero Lescano.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directo, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que permanecer alejado al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, de la escuela, del sitio donde trabaja en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Comprende en qué consiste la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, sí.
I'll set his
Yes.
bond at $5,000, and you do have an immigration hold as well. Have a nice day.
Second degree
Le
felony.
estoy, fi-
I know, it's probable cause for the F2 aggravated battery. Thank you.
le estoy fijando una fianza por un valor de $5,000 y también tiene una retención por inmigración. Hay motivo fundado para el cargo del delito mayor número 2 de agresión física con agravantes. Gracias.
Thank you. Next case we have is Louis Acosta, page 12. All right, next, Mr. Acosta, come on down. Do you speak English, sir? Spanish?
Spanish?
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, usted ha sido arrestado por escalamiento a una morada ocupada. Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
I'm not sure if the house was occupied. He was stealing
agree.
packages from the victim's home.
No tengo la seguridad de que si la casa estaba ocupada, pero él estaba hurtando paquetes de la casa de la víctima.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Mariela Abreu.
Se le ordena que permanezca alejado de la supuesta víctima, Mariela Abreu.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directamente, indirectamente, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Permanezca alejado al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la víctima, del sitio donde vaya a la escuela, donde trabaje en todo momento.
And stay away from the victim's home at 78 East 37th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Permanezca alejado de la casa de la víctima en la 78E con la 37 calle en Hialeah, Florida.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende en qué consiste la orden de alejamiento, señor? Yes.
Thank you. He has prior burglary convictions from 2009.
Gracias. Él ya tiene antecedentes por escalamiento en el 2009.
He also had a withhold for burglary in 2006.
En una sentencia y también tiene una retención de escalamiento en el 2006.
So I'll set his bond at $7,500. Good day, sir.
Así
For a bond, would you consider house arrest?
que le fijo una fianza de $7,500. La abogada de la defensa considera su señoría arresto domiciliario.
No, he's lucky I didn't raise his bond. All he does, he has convictions, prior convictions for burglary. He had a burglary conviction from 2018 as well. Maybe I should raise it to $10,000.
No, porque él ya tiene condenas anteriores, condenas por escalamiento. Tiene una condena en el 2018 también. Quizás debería elevar la fianza a $10,000.
I'll leave it at $7,500. Good day, sir.
Le voy a dejar la fianza de $7,500. Que tenga
Next,
buen día, señor.
Kelvin Davis is next.
I think it's possession and maybe tap.
Good morning, Mr. Davis. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. There's probable cause for possession of cocaine. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. You have an address where you live?
1500 Northwest 154th Street.
That's fine. TAP will get you out of jail for free, or you can post a $2,500 bond at your choice. Have a good day. Next, Nicholas Galindo Valencia,
Here.
page 13.
Corrections, he's got an ice hold.
Yes.
Spanish is preferred.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from July 28th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por un caso del 28 de julio del 2025.
The charges are false imprisonment, felony battery, and domestic battery by strangulation.
Los cargos son de detención ilegal, agresión física, delito mayor y agresión física por violencia intrafamiliar por estrangulamiento.
There is probable cause for all of the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para todos los cargos.
The public defender's office is appointed for you.
Se le asigna a la Oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
You also have an immigration hold, sir.
También tiene una retención por inmigración, señor.
The court is entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Fiorella Vanegas Pinto.
La jueza está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de la supuesta víctima, Fiorella Venegas Pinto.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directamente, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y usted debe permanecer alejado al menos a una distancia de 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, de la escuela, donde trabaje en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede estar involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede tener tenencia a usar drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No usar, comprar, tener, portar armas de fuego, revólver, armas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o salvoconducto para aportar armas a la estación de policía más cercana a usted, al departamento de policía más cercano a usted, y radicar un recibo ante el tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende, señor, la orden de alejamiento?
Yes.
Okay, I'm setting up on count one, false imprisonment is $2,500.
Ok, le estoy fijando las fianzas así para el cargo número 1, detención ilícita, $2,500.
Count two, felony battery is $5,000.
Cargo número 2, agresión física, delito mayor, $5,000.
Count three, domestic battery by strangulation is a $2,500 bond.
Cargo número 3 de agresión física intrafamiliar por estrangulamiento, $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have Andres Crespo.
He's on felony bond.
I think this is gonna predate though, Judge.
All right, you'll let me know.
And it's a dwelling, not a structure.
Can you see what date was he arrested on F-25-22211?
October 11th.
All right, good. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You were arrested for a case from September 14th. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it should be a burglary to a dwelling, which is a second-degree felony. It says you broke in there and stole somebody's bike. You are ordered to stay away from the victim's home at 1623 Northeast 175th Street in North Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that home and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Ma'am.
I'm setting a bond and it's $7,500. Have a nice.
And no hold, correct?
No hold. No hold on F. No hold. 25-22211. No hold.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Thank you. One second. And next is Lazaro Leyva Abreu. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine.
Lázaro Leiva, buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tráfico de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
There's probable cause for the charge.
El motivo fundado para el cargo.
Sir, how long have you lived here in Miami?
Señor, ¿por cuánto tiempo usted ha vivido aquí en Miami?
12 años.
2 years.
¿Dos años?
12.
State
12.
what you want. Here, 2 years. Trafficking in cocaine. What do you want? 15.
25.
Ok, 2 años.
On to $20,000.
2 años y ya entonces está teniendo cargos de comercialización de cocaína.
Judge, would you do 15?
No.
Standard?
No.
He's been here 12 years.
Oh, 12, you said dos or doce?
¿Usted dijo 2 o 12, señor?
Disculpa, 12.
I'm sorry, I said 12.
$15,000 bond. Have a nice day.
$1,500 de fianza. Que tenga buen día. No, $15,000 de fianza. Que tenga buen día, señor.
All right, Yosno Sanchez Zai.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Gabriel, page 14. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, sale of cocaine, possession, 2 counts of possession with intent to sell MDMA, unlawful use of a communications device. Sir, can you hire a private lawyer?
So, yeah,
Do you own your home?
I do not.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification. So this is from September 24th. He's selling drugs in Miami Beach. So there's a sale on September 24th of cocaine and MDMA. On October 15th. Let's see. He sold 0.5 grams of MDMA for $200. Then on October 22nd, he agreed to sell 31.5 grams of cocaine for $1,200. And that's when he was arrested. And they found 2 bags of cocaine in his left waistband, weighing 29.31 grams. So I don't know. That's probable cause for trafficking in cocaine. That's I set that bond at $15,000. Count 2, possession of place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine is $2,500. Count 3, sale of cocaine is $7,500. And 2 counts of possession with intent to sell MDMA. It's $7,500 each count. And count 6, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. Have a good day.
Your Honor, is that with the Nebia?
No, Nebia. He can bond out. You can. So it's like $2,500 bond. No Nebia. Yes, no problem. Stefan Lewis. Come on, sir. Good morning. You were arrested for sale of cocaine and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He was detained and the police found 52 bags of suspect cocaine where he was observed placing the sandwich bag. So there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, sale of cocaine will be $5,000. And count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Juan Lopez, page 15. Is he here today? Hello. Good morning, Mr. Lopez. You were arrested for a bunch of cases. 3 burglaries to an unoccupied conveyance and trespass. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the first case is from October 20th. The charge is burglary to the unoccupied conveyance and trespass. There's probable cause for the charges. 1 minute. So count 1 is $2,500. Count 2.
Yeah, see if we can get him to the hospital.
Why should I send him to the hospital for all these burglaries? He's not suffering from any mental health issues. Yes, but he was disruptive. It was behavioral. Go to the division judge. I'm not doing it. 2,500 count 1, 500. I'm sorry. 50 count 2.
I'm sorry, what was count 2?
$150, and you stay away from the victim's property at 28700 Southwest 142nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from it, sir. The next one, F25-23006. That's from October 21st. He stole somebody's toolbox and drill. Toolbox from the truck bed and drills. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 on this case. And then F25-23005 is burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. He stole somebody's, broke into the vehicle on October 21st and stole drills valued at $1,400. So there's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Next, George Valle, page 15.
Valdez.
What'd you say?
It's Valdez, right?
I don't know what you said.
Mr. Valdez has a hold for immigration.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, caballeros. ¿Habla inglés?
Sir, you were Spanish. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. It's a case from December 26th of 2024.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por un caso de agresión física a una persona de edad de mayor de 65 años. Es un caso que data del 26 de diciembre del 2024.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
There's no age for the victim, so there's only probable cause for battery.
No hay edad para la víctima, así que hay motivo fundado solamente para agresión física.
Sir, are you currently living with Maria Rodriguez?
Señor, ¿usted está viviendo en estos momentos con María Rodríguez?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. So, well, the state, I don't know what you want me to do. It happened in December. It is an immigration hold. So.
Bueno,
State, what do you want to do? Is Corey over to set the body as an immigration hold?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Marina Rodriguez.
Señor, a usted se le ordena que permanezca alejado de la supuesta víctima Marina Rodríguez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya bien sea directamente, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o a través de cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer alejado al menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su casa, de la escuela, del sitio donde trabaja en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrado en ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede tener o usar ningún tipo de drogas ilícitas.
Do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede comprar, tener, portar armas de fuego, revólver, armas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones, salvoconducto para portar armas a la estación de policía, al departamento de policía más cercano a usted y radicar un recibo con el tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Your
Your Honor,
bond, $1,000.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is the interpreter. Did you say he had an immigration hold,
He has
correct?
an immigration hold and the
Okay,
bond's
thank you.
$1,000.
Thank you. Tiene una retención por inmigración, señor, y la fianza es de $1,000.
Okay, next we have is Gregory Roberts on page 16. Good morning, Mr. Roberts. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and attempted tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges.
Judge, I'd actually find no probable cause for count two, just dropping it from the officer out of your hand is not tampering. They're not saying you're trying to dump it out.
He's trying to hide it.
It's not.
So maybe tab and make the alternate on, or just the alternate on the tampering.
Okay, but yeah, there's probable cause. Tap alternate bonds. Count one, there's nothing recent, right? No, he's good. Tap alternate bond, count one is $2,500, count two is $1,000. So you have to go to court for your arraignment on November 24th at 9 a.m. courtroom 3-2, Judge Block. Have a nice day, sir.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I need to verify something on page 1. Shailene Laura, number 2 on the calendar.
You think I can remember that?
Was she given pretrial?
Yeah, I gave her pretrial.
Okay,
Pretrial alternate 1 and 2, 2,500 each, count 3, I think I said 1,000. 4, 150 and 5, 500.
Thank you.
That we're done with the morning calendar. Can we start a little earlier today? I'm not doing 30. Why? Go buy a lottery ticket? I guess we're starting at 1:30. Okay.
Thank
We'll
you.
see you then. Bye.
Thank you.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Biddy K. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
De pie para prestar juramento, señores.
Yes. All rise and raise your right hand.
Todos de pie, levantar la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Toda persona jura decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, dígalo, juro.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Put your hands down. We're done. Thank you. You're still under oath. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Persona que esté en plataforma Zoom por alguno de los casos, por favor ponga el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce? State.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca, Assistant Public Defender.
Good afternoon. We have on Zoom a gentleman from the in-state calendar, Mr. Santiago Carrion. He's Spanish interpreter. Sir, good afternoon. Miss Corey has Mr. Wilson. Has he heard anything from?
Heard anything? I don't know if Miss F received a separate email by any chance.
It was from the county.
This is what, from Moss?
No, Mr. Alexander Santiago Carrion.
Señor Alexander Santiago Carrión, Your Honor, I hear Miss Corey muffled.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Oh, perfect, Miss Corey, thank you.
Thank you.
Miss F,
I have not heard anything, no.
So, Mr. Santiago Carrion, we haven't heard anything. What I can do is reset your case for tomorrow to see if if Lee County agrees to a bond.
Señor Santiago Carrión, si quiere puedo fijar su caso para el día de mañana a ver si el condado Lee le otorga monto de fianza.
We'll reset the case for October 24th, sir.
Postergamos el caso hasta el 24 de octubre.
Thank you.
Gracias.
All right. Also, we have on Zoom Jesus Victor. Mr. Victor, do you speak English?
Yes, a little bit, John.
Hello, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
¿Quiere que le interprete, señor? Porque dijo que habla poquito.
Sí, por favor.
Claro, tenencia de arma de fuego por parte de delincuente con condenas.
Sí, pero eso fue, no es cierto, eso fue una bala que cayó del
Yeah,
cielo.
but that's not true. This was a bullet that fell from the sky.
Y me dio en el pie a mí y ellos quieren que yo diga que fue alguien o fui yo. Y
And-
entraron a mi casa y cogieron un rifle que era de mi esposo, un antique.
No diga nada de qué pasó ahora, no es tiempo.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Existe fundamento legal para el cargo.
So I think he shot himself with a gun and he's a convicted felon.
Creo que se disparó a sí mismo y es un delincuente con antecedentes penales.
Eso dicen ellos, pero no fue así.
That's what they say, but that's not how it happened.
So he denies the charges, Judge.
The
Entonces,
evidence speaks for itself.
la defensa indica que el señor Víctor Jesús niega las acusaciones. La señora juez dice las evidencias hablan por sí solas.
State, what do you want for Bonnie?
¿Qué me pide la fiscalía? 5,000.
Did you do it with even?
I don't know if the state agrees.
Right, but I'll agree to 5,000.
What?
5,000.
All right, I'll give a $5,000 bond.
Monto de fianza $5,000.
Sir, you're a convicted felon. You shouldn't have any guns.
Señor, usted es un delincuente con antecedentes penales, delitos mayores, no puede tener armas. Que tenga usted buen día.
5,000, I lowered it.
5,000, le he bajado la fianza.
Have a nice day.
Thank you so much. Que tenga buen día. Thank you so much.
Donald, look for page 9. There's a private lawyer. Oh, I got to do Zoom first. Sorry. Somebody's raising their hand on Zoom. Diana Martinez on Zoom. Is she on the, that's on page 3, number 3, page 1. Is she there? Hi, Miss Martinez. Good morning or good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Thank you. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell heroin and carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know. What did
This
she
was the
had
one,
to-
Judge, I think we found PC for armed possession.
Yeah. Probable cause for possession of heroin, armed possession of heroin.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
Sure. We're on Diana Martinez, number 3. So pretrial services alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Ms. Martinez, keep in touch with your lawyer at the public defender's office, okay, when you get out? Thank you.
Thank you. All right, next, can I call now Donald Booker? Page 9. Good afternoon, Mr. Booker. You were arrested for armed trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, unlawful use of a communications device, possession is for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, and resisting an officer without violence. So I'm your attorney, so good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Judge Yale Sanford on behalf of Mr. Booker, and ASA Octala is on Zoom as well.
I know, I promoted him.
Okay.
Yes, accept the promotion.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. ASA Jared Octal on behalf of the state of Florida.
Good afternoon. Is there an agreement for anything? Is that why you're here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
That's correct.
Okay. What did you agree to, Mr. Octal?
So we agreed to on the first 2 counts that still do not have a bond, $5,000 each of those counts, 1 and 2, with a Nebia hold, plus house arrest level 1 total lockdown with the GPS. Alternate bond is no bond. And I would like to add, Mr. Sanford did already send me the Nebia packet. I have reviewed it, and the Nebia hold would be satisfied.
Okay, that all went over my head, so you got to repeat it one more time. What's the agreement?
So he currently has 5 counts. Count 1 and 2 are still pending bond right now because the first one was a PBL.
Right, so it's no bond count 1, no bond count 2.
So the state is agreeing to count 1 and count 2, $5,000 each count.
$5,000 each count
Yes, Your Honor.
for something that should be no bond. Okay,
With a Nebia hold, which the defense has already provided a Nebia packet for, and it
Okay.
is satisfied.
What about 3, 4, and 5?
Your Honor, those are to remain the same with what's already there. I believe he's on count 3, it's 2,500. Count 4 is 2,500, and count 5, the misdemeanor, is 500.
Okay, what about, you said also what, house arrest?
Yes, so it would be the bond plus house arrest level 1,
Level,
total lockdown with GPS.
is there a work exception?
Not at this time, Your Honor. Mr. Sanford and me did have that discussion, but I need more information regarding his job before agreeing to that.
Okay, so level 1 house arrest, anything else?
Alternate bond would be no bond, Your Honor.
We don't know. If you set a bond, there's no alternate, no bond.
Well, that's for house arrest.
No, it's house arrests. You said the monetary bond of $10,500 total plus house arrest. Level
Yes,
1.
Your Honor.
There's no alternate, no bond. If he violates house arrest, then he'll get arrested and will be held no bond. I don't know where this is coming from. I know the division, they do that, but what you're saying is not logical.
Okay. Understood, Your Honor. That's just how we've always done it in division. I assumed
Who
it
was your division judge?
I was in front of Judge Young, Your Honor. I was in front of Judge Pooler.
And they do What do they do? House arrest with a bond, then
Yeah.
alternate no bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
It does not make sense. I'll be happy to tell that to them too if I see them. And they can tell me how they think it makes sense. Okay. So I guess your attorney has an agreement with the state. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one will be $5,000 bond. Count two is $5,000. Count 3 and 4, $2,500 bond each count. And count five, $500 plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. It's level 1 house arrest, which is total lockdown. So it's plus a nebia. So in order for you to even be put on house arrest, you're going to have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Your Honor, but this
And
is
it's satisfied. Judge.
satisfied.
Oh, you're saying it's satisfied?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
So
Oh, I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Stanford already provided the packet.
I didn't have that part passed me. So no
No
nebia
problem.
is satisfied.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Anything else? No?
That's it, Judge.
Well, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you, Mr. Sanford.
Thank you, Judge. Good to see you.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Next, page 1, Gerda down.
Judge, I also put a case in the chat whenever Your Honor has a chance.
I need page 9. Lopez, can you get it for me? No, feel free to bring them in. Oh, TGK's back. So Ms. Dalpin has a hold for an AC F25389.
Are we doing Miss Dolphin or are we doing?
I'm doing Miss Dalpin right now. That's who I called.
I thought you called Lopez. I'm sorry.
No, she wanted that, but one called after. Hello, Miss Dalpin. You got arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. So I'll set a bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. You'll see the division judge tomorrow for your open case. Have a nice day. Who's there on Zoom?
Kadash, this the judge.
Who? What is the name? You have somebody else's name there.
I'm sorry, the name is Kadash, Judge.
Is that a man or a woman?
It's a man, number 29, Brian Kadash.
Brian Kadash on page 9. Good afternoon, Mr. Kadash. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the defendant's got priors from out of county. He was released from prison in June.
The victim's his mother. He snatched her phone. I'm sorry. He snatched money from her person and then grabbed her phone. There's probable cause. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from your mother, whose initials are LK. No contact with your mother, the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Say it again.
Yes, ma'am, I do understand the stay away order. I'll do sports go to church. I will never do any other.
I'm setting upon count 1, robbery by sudden snatching. You want me to split them? What do you want me to do, stay? Ms. Corey?
2,500 each?
What? 2,500 each?
Yes.
$2,500 bond each count. Have a nice day, sir. All right, now we can go back to, we have page 9, Jonathan Lopez. There's an officer here.
Jonathan Lopez, number 3. Mr. Lopez refused court, Your Honor.
He's refusing court. He's still on probation. There's a hold for F-22-603B.
We saw the co-defendants this morning. I do have the detective present in case there are any questions. In case, sorry, F2523160.
Let me read. Which is the case?
The detective's here on the case ending in 60.
Oh, that's the first one. Okay, I'll take a look. Was he on this morning, or that was just the co-defendants?
Co-defendants.
Oh. Oh my God, I got a Jonathan Edward at home. What does it wind up here? Looking around. All right, detective. Let me read it first. Yeah, there's a few questions. What's this going to take now? 30 minutes to do a PC hearing because it's not done right?
Can you please swear?
Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so stated?
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name and what police department you work for.
Deputy Miguel Severio with the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Okay, go ahead, state.
All right, Deputy. In your arrest form, you list 6 police case numbers. What happened in each of those cases?
So the defendant in this case was being driven along with his girlfriend. My investigation started with a red Honda Civic, which was operated by him and her. That Honda Civic was seen on video surveillance taking the wheels off a Toyota Corolla in the early morning hours. I believe it was on the 23rd of September. With very few leads, I was able to put a bolo on the vehicle, and a detective from Midwest District contacted me, said that they had identified the vehicle and the defendant in that video. It ended up being Mr. Jonathan Lopez. Throughout the time frame, so from September 23rd until yesterday, there were multiple vehicles that they had the wheel stolen, which were specifically Toyotas. In one of the incidents, there was a white SUV that was seen on video taking the wheels. That following morning, there was surveillance being conducted at Mr. Lopez's residence. I was tasked on driving by the residence to see if there was any activity of wheels being offloaded. I observed Mr. Lopez attaching a tag to that Volkswagen Tiguan. Unfortunately, I couldn't see the tag at the moment, so then I followed the vehicle, and I got close enough to actually read the tag, and the tag was attached to that vehicle, assigned, better said. So the video I have of Mr. Lopez in the white SUV at the complex, there was a clear view of the tag, and once we ran that tag number, it came back reported stolen out of the Midwest district, I believe in September, the beginning of September. So Mr. Lopez was swapping the tags on these vehicles to avoid detection. I came to discover that same day that I observed him operating the Tiguan in the morning, that the red Honda Civic was involved in an accident in the Northside district, and it was left abandoned on scene. So that's why he was no longer driving that Volkswagen Tiguan. Yesterday morning hours, two victims had their vehicles wheels stolen at approximately 3:40 in the morning. There's video on the complex which depicts a four-door white sedan. Unfortunately, we can't make out the model because of the grainy quality of the video. But the morning of the execution of the warrant, there were two sets of wheels in the courtyard of Mr. Lopez's residence, and right in the parking spot in front of the door, there's a white Volvo sedan, four-door. The victims in this case were able to identify their wheels that were stolen that morning at around 3:40 in the morning. And aside from that investigation, there's another video that I have of the red Honda Civic, which you can see Mr. Lopez removing the wheels off a Toyota Camry. All my cases involve wheels off a Toyota. He lives within minutes of where these crimes occurred, and there's a Facebook posting, I believe the same day, of one of my victims that they said, "Hey, these are our wheels." And when they sent me that link, I was able to search the public's profile search of the Facebook post, and it depicted the red Honda Civic belonging to Miss Tabitha Alonso, which is his girlfriend, which I believe she was also taken in custody.
So each of these 6 case numbers and cars, is there video of the defendant or the vehicle that the defendant and the girlfriend drive connected to these?
We cannot see the girlfriend, but he obviously gets out of the vehicle and there's somebody else in the car.
But in each of these 6 case numbers you're charging him with?
Yes.
Are you able to identify him in each of these 6 cases?
Positively on video, no, but by his physical appearance, we were able to identify him and his MO.
And you can link him to the description of the vehicle used in the burglaries?
Yes.
Okay. Were any of the items stolen in those 6 burglaries posted on Facebook?
No, because we couldn't possibly ID the wheels, but the wheels that were recovered the day of the search warrant, one of the wheels had a specific damage to it that the victim had photographs on her phone and identified that those wheels were hers because of the damage that she caused to her wheel. That was
Is that one of the 6?
Yes, ma'am. It was the case and started 25/10/22. That was yesterday morning's case.
Okay, and did the co-defendant, the girlfriend, make any statements?
No, ma'am, I did not interview neither Mr. Lopez or the co-defendant. However, Detective Pena, she interviewed both of the parties involved because she was the lead investigator. You can always refer to her case, reference any interviews or statements made by the defendants.
Okay, and you charged with armed, it's not armed, correct?
It's not armed, man. Unfortunately, when we pull up the
It's fine,
statute.
it's fine. But you intended to charge masked?
Yes, ma'am, because he's covering his face in some of the videos.
Okay, and what about the amount of damage to each car?
There's no exact value given right now because the victims are still waiting for actual documentation from the insurance company. But in the time and experience that I've had being an auto theft detective, If you throw a car on the ground or lay a brick under it, it's extensive undercarriage damage that's caused to the brakes, the undercarriage, the rocker panels, that these victims have to replace and put it back to roadworthy, standards.
Right, and these burglaries all occurred within what time period? Like,
It's we have some video of them occurring at 6 in the morning,
but
3:30.
like during the month of October?
They were occurred the end of September is when my investigation started on the 23rd, and they were all in October, the rest of them.
Okay, and you said they were all in the same geographic area?
Yes, ma'am, within minutes of his residence.
All right, I don't have any questions, any further questions?
Ms. Corey, so detective, you indicated that you were not able to identify Mr. Lopez in any of the videos?
Not positively identify his face, but by his physical appearance, the vehicles, and the modus operandi.
So when you say physical appearance, you just mean general height and weight?
Yes, ma'am. General height and weight.
And in some of the videos, you said were too grainy to even determine what kind of car was appearing on the scene?
The video that was very grainy was yesterday's video, where the white sedan is seen, but the wheels from the victims were found in his courtyard at his residence.
And the other videos, were there videos from each case?
I believe we do have videos on all the cases. One of the better videos is the one where he's driving the white SUV. That occurred, I believe, on Sunday morning, the 21st or the 19th. I'm not exactly sure of the date. And that's when the white SUV is seen with a stolen tag. And then that Monday, I personally observed him driving the car and attaching a tag on the vehicle.
So which car was burglarized on October the 19th?
I would have to refer back to the actual reports. I mean, I have 5 reports in total, ma'am.
You
But
have
it will be a Toyota. It will be a Toyota. That's all my vehicles are involving Toyotas.
Well, that's not very helpful then. Do you have the reports with you?
No, ma'am, but I can look them up.
And you were told to come here regarding these
Judge,
cases?
the state's objecting. This isn't a deposition. I'm ready to make argument for probable cause.
She has a right to question him about his knowledge of the theft of each case. There's no probable cause for value for the criminal mischief, number one. The dealing of stolen property, 6 counts. I didn't hear probable causes for that either. Maybe one. Talked about something being listed on the internet for sale. And you got issues. So
Judge, I'd like to incorporate into the officer's testimony, the co-defendant's A form, where the co-defendant admitted to being the driver of the red Honda that's used during some of these vehicle thefts. Also in the co-defendant's A form, it states that there was clothing that was worn by the co-defendant. There was also items including tools used to remove rims, tires, jacks, impact wrenches, and also the A form talks about a ledger, which deals with monetary amounts believed to represent the proceeds from the theft of the rims and the tires. Also, in terms of the dealing in stolen property, I think Your Honor can use some common sense and infer that nobody needs that many tires, that they're being stolen to resell. Hence the Facebook Marketplace ads, the ledger with the profits from the proceeds of selling these tires.
Judge, there's no testimony that Mr. Lopez sold any of these items.
not for 6 counts, I agree.
I think Your Honor can presume that he's stealing these to be resold, especially because of that ledger,
But then
especially
all you
because
have to do is have testimony for that. You don't. So there's no probable cause but for one.
Judge, I can incorporate the A form from the co-defendant, or I can bring in Detective Pena if necessary, Judge, if you're the
I don't know. You have to Detective Deputy Silverio here. He wrote this arrest affidavit. Is
But
he able to establish probable cause?
I don't know if he said he didn't take statements from the defendants, and I don't know if Detective, did you go into the apartment?
I went into the actual residence courtyard where we found the 8 wheels that were stolen that morning of the search warrant.
But did you go into the house or the
No, ma'am, I did not enter the house.
So I would need the other officer, Judge, but that sworn evidence is contained within the co-defendant's affidavit.
Well, I can remember all that.
I mean, I can screen share it. I can see if I can get the other detective in.
I don't know. Do whatever I gotta do. It's your case. You gotta prove whatever you gotta prove.
Right, so here's the co-defendant's A form. One moment. It's case F25-23098.
What is it?
F25-23098. And in that affidavit, it talks about these thefts between September and October, using the same modus operandi, occurring at the same time in the morning, specifically targeting Toyotas. The A form also states that the co-defendant posted stolen tires, rims for sale on Facebook Marketplace.
It says, who posted it? I gotta read that. You're going very quick.
Sure. So,
but who's the one who posted it?
The co-defendant.
Oh, okay. So how's he doing in stolen property?
Because he's the one stealing it and she's the one selling it on Facebook Marketplace. So here's what was found as a result of the search warrant, including the various tools that were used to commit these thefts. Also, the ledger that documents the proceeds from the theft of the rims and the tires. Additionally, there is the statement by the co-defendant where she said that she was in the vehicle while the defendant stole the rims and tires from the victim's vehicle. And she also admitted to posting rims and tires on Facebook Marketplace.
Okay. So just, she's only discussing one incident.
I think, I'm not sure if it's one incident.
It was a victim, apostrophe S, that would be one victim.
But there's also the ledger detailing the proceeds of the sales of other ledgers. And Your Honor, common sense dictates that you don't need, they've stole many, many tires. They're selling them.
They're not referring to these particular cases. If you're listing police case numbers, then you need to indicate whether or not it belongs to these cases, Judge. So it's extremely vague. It does not explain whether or not it belongs to these particular vehicles.
You're right. Okay. Maybe this we'll get it together by the time they file.
In addition, Judge, on the arrest form for October 19th, it only indicates that Mr. Lopez looked at a vehicle, not that
Which case I'm on case F25-23160. Are you speaking about
yes,
that?
Judge. Well, it's 6 counts of each.
Right.
So on the second page, you look at October 19th in the last paragraph.
Yeah.
It basically said he's seen
walking around the victim's vehicle, inspecting the
not that he saw
wheels.
anything. So he takes a look. That's all it says.
Deputy, did the person he wrote about a case number in the 2510193068883? He was seen walking around. Did anything else? Was he just looking?
Yeah, he was inspecting the wheels, but the video did not capture him removing them. But subsequently,
were the wheels removed?
Yes, they were.
Why didn't you write it down here? What do you have? Like, you have to establish probable cause. You got to write what happens.
Understood.
So the wheels were stolen.
Yes, ma'am. Every case there, the vehicle's wheels were stolen, and I photographed the wheels of the vehicle off the car.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
There's 5 police case numbers, but he's charged with 6 counts of each.
Yes, ma'am. The last case number, there's 2 victims that occurred at the same time, and that was the day of the search warrant.
Okay, thank you. Anything else? No? Okay. How long is this taking now to do this? I got 17-page calendar. I'm gonna be in later. Okay.
Ms. Court, you don't want to waive his presence since he's on probation?
There's probable cause for 6 counts of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance.
Judge, I'd ask to find no probable cause for the burglars and that the officer indicated he only matches the height.
Excuse me, it's burglary to motor vehicle parts, which is a 3rd-degree felony. It's not even charged right. The other A forms were for the other, it just wasn't sure, entered wrong. It's okay. So there's probable cause for the 3rd-degree felony, 6 counts, burglary to motor vehicle parts, dealing in stolen property. There's probable cause, selling all this. And the fact that it's listed on Facebook shows that he's getting rid of all these.
Judge, that's a defense objection.
Fine, counts. So what is that? 7 through 12. Then count. What is that? 13 to 18. What is that? Criminal mischief. There's no value.
But the detective did testify that based upon being an automotive theft detective and these cars were, I guess, flat on the ground, there was significant damage to each vehicle, which would cost over $1,000.
There was no testimony with regard to the damage.
I didn't hear that. He said there was extensive damage. He says victim extensive damage to each of the brakes. It says were bricks. I thought he said bricks were put on the car.
All right, detective, you want to clarify? But I think you
Yes.
did.
So they put cinder blocks when they can on the frame rail of the vehicles. So when they lower the jack, they're able to remove from under the vehicle. On certain sides, they put cinder blocks. The ones that they don't, the cars fall flat on the ground. The disc brakes can become damaged. The dust brisket cover can become damaged. When you lay down a vehicle on a brake, it's not meant to be a hoist point or I guess a jack point on the vehicle. If there's any fuel lines or brake lines that run under that rail, it will be crushed. The rocker panels on most modern cars are either plastic or very thin metal. Manufacturers do that to save money. That gets crushed. They got to replace it. They got to paint it.
Okay, there's no value. There's probable cause for M2 criminal mischief. Okay. Anything else in this case? There's probable cause on all of the charges. I gotta read the next one. I think, are we finished? You finished with this officer? You can go back. Deputy, you can go back and do whatever he has to do.
Right. I mean, just in terms of like the bond, I don't know if the detective has.
I'm not setting a bond. You have to reset it. He refused.
Then,
it's reset for tomorrow. He's gonna get what he gets. Huh?
I was going to say the detective may want to advise about the amount of bond he's recommending. But okay.
Now I need him to recommend the bond. You think I can't figure it out myself? He's not even here.
Okay, Judge.
He's getting a nebia and he's getting a bond and house arrest. Okay, shall we waste more time on this? Because I
No,
got a
Judge.
17-page calendar and I'm not happy. Deputy, you're doing the best job you can and I appreciate it. It's not you. You're doing. Thank you so much. It's just I'm a little grouchy. I'm sorry. But it's fine. He's not here. When he comes in, he's going to get a bond and house arrest and the nebia requirement. Based on his priors, whatever it is, he may get a higher bond. I don't know. But I don't know what it is going to be. He has priors, extensive priors for grand theft and burglary. So he may also be looking at a higher. You're free to go if you like. I'm sure you're very busy. Miami-Dade has plenty of car thefts.
Thank you, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
Let me look at the next case, F25-23122. All right, so this victim's case, it alleges damage, $6,000, as well as the car stolen. Everything's sold on Facebook. There's probable cause, so reset it for tomorrow. And then there's 25-23123. That's for drugs. He had 14 bags of 2 grams of fentanyl in a scale. He shouldn't have been charged of possession with intent to sell fentanyl, but he wasn't. That's what I'm finding probable cause for. Sadie, is that what you want?
Yes.
Got one probable cause for possession with intent to sell fentanyl. And count 2, there's probable cause for drug possession. Then the next case, F25-23121. It's from October 7th. He stole an ATV from the bed of a pickup truck. There's probable cause for count 1. Count 2 as well. Reset tomorrow. All right, now we can go back to page 1. Nairobi Valdez. Present speaks English. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance and also possession of drug paraphernalia and prohibited drinking in public. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. She has some type of alcoholic beverage in plain view. She had a bag with 19 crack rocks and also crack. So I'm setting a bond, $7,500 bond, count 1. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 3, drinking in public. We'll make it $1. Have a nice day.
What was count 3, Your Honor?
$1. Next, page 1, Damaris Rodriguez. Is she still refusing?
She's NBC, Your Honor.
Or NBC,
We tried to do it through Zoom, but
Did it work?
no.
It's all right. We'll reset it tomorrow. Then we Marinier Jimenez Rodriguez. Page 2.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for trafficking in MDMA, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance.
La acusación en su contra, señora, es tráfico de MDMA y también tenencia de un lugar para el tráfico de sustancias reguladas.
Possession of, with intent to sell a controlled substance called MDMA, and
Tenen-
possession with intent to sell MDMA or ketamine.
Tenencia con intento de venta de MDMA y tenencia de sustancia regulada y anfetamina.
It's actually called two, it should be 2CB. Oh, no, she has ketamine too.
Ketamina tiene también.
All right, so I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno a la Defensoría Pública para que la represente.
There's probable cause for everything.
Existe base legal en todos los cargos.
Count one is 15,000. See, do you show when she entered the country?
Your Honor, can you repeat for the interpreter?
Yeah, when I'm trying to see when she entered the country.
¿Cuándo entró al país, señorita?
Father's here. Hello.
Yes, your father.
So she's been here since at least 21, but I don't
Okay.
know.
Her father's in court.
Tenemos al padre presente en el tribunal. La fiscalía indica que por lo menos desde los 21 años de edad ha estado presente en los Estados Unidos.
So we have a sale on September 30th of MDMA, another sale on October 23rd.
Tenemos venta de MDMA el 30 de septiembre, otra venta de sustancia regulada el 23 de octubre.
I guess they stopped her before the sale, the second sale.
Parece que la pararon antes de completar la segunda venta.
I think she should have been charged with 2 counts of trafficking, not 1.
Yo creo que deberían ser 2 cargos de tráfico, no 1.
But we'll leave it as is.
Pero queda tal cual.
What do you want, Steve? 15,000 count 1? Or you want me to
Yeah.
split them?
15,000 count one.
Count 1 is $15,000.
La fiscalía desea 15,000, primer monto de fianza.
Count 2, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance is $2,500.
Segundo cargo, tenencia de un lugar para cometer tráfico de sustancia regulada, $2,500.
See, ketamine is only a small amount. It should have been 2CB. She had 15 grams of 2CB.
Ketamina es en una cantidad muy baja. Tendría que haber sido la 2CB donde portaba 15 gramos.
It's all right. Then she has ketamine. That's 3.3 grams. That's not enough. I don't know if that's sale amount.
Ketamina son 3.3 gramos. No sé si basta para la venta.
All right. So count 3 will be. I'll set that at $5,000. Count 4, $2,500.
Tercer cargo, $5,000. Cuarto cargo, $2,500.
Count 5, possession with intent to sell cocaine. There was
Tenencia con intento de venta de cocaína es el cargo número 5.
1.717 grams.
La
That's
cantidad
$2,500.
1.717 gramos, $2,500, monto de fianza.
Count 8, unlawful use of the communications device is $2,500.
El último cargo, $2,500, que es uso de dispositivo de comunicación de manera ilícita.
Total bond, I believe, is $30,000.
Creo que el monto total de la fianza son $30,000.
If you can't afford a bond, go see the division judge. He's nice. He'll probably lower it.
Si no puede costear el monto de la fianza, se verá con el juez de la división que le toca, que es buena gente. Seguro que le baja el monto de la fianza.
No, sí lo compro.
All right.
Unintelligible.
Okay. You gotta turn the phone off, please. I know he's helping, doing the best he can. Next, Latoya London on page 2.
You should qualify for pretrial.
Your Honor, they want to take number 13 out of turn, Mr. Abar Carlos.
Yeah.
What page?
4, page 4. Spanish.
Yo le voy a servir de intérprete, señor.
I don't know where. I got it. All right, before I have Mr. Carlos Abar, sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, quedó usted arrestado por hurto menor, teniendo 2 o más condenas previas del mismo cargo, resistir al agente policial sin actos violentos. Le asigno abogado de la defensa pública.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Existe base legal para los cargos.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store at 1795 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, terminantemente prohibido mediante orden judicial acercarse a la tienda Family Dollar ubicada en 1795 Southwest calle 8, Miami, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
No tiene permitido acercarse a esta tienda, tiene que conservar la distancia, ¿entiende?
Entiendo. So I'm setting, let me see, priors.
Funds for a bond, would you consider any alternate form?
Let me take a look at his priors.
So the most recent, it looks like a 237 from last year.
What?
He did 237 days
Oh.
in jail last year.
DWLS.
Well, that was for driving with a suspended license, not for stealing.
Bueno, el último antecedente penal nos indica la Fiscalía, cumplió 237 días de cárcel por conducción con la licencia suspendida.
Here's a petty theft from 2006, couple from 2006,
Tenemos
2016.
un par de hurto menor a lo largo del 2006, también en el 2016.
I'm setting a bond. It wasn't a lot of money. $1,000 bond count 1, 500 count 2. Have a nice day.
Fijo un monto de fianza, primer cargo $1,000, segundo cargo $500. Que tenga usted buen día.
Next, Latoya London, page 2. Come on down, Miss London. Ma'am, you were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause, pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Ma'am, no driving unless you have a valid license. Have a good day. Next is G. Pacheco. Page 3. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It's from October 1st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, quedó usted arrestada por agresión corporal con agravantes. Caso se origina el 1 de octubre. Le asigno a la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
There's probable cause for aggravated battery.
Existe suficiente fundamento legal para la acusación de agresión corporal con agravantes.
Is there a victim here?
Busquemos a la víctima.
If there's a victim here on Zoom, can you raise your hand so we can promote you?
Si tenemos a la víctima en plataforma Zoom, por favor levante la mano en la parte de reacciones, en la parte inferior de la pantalla, para que podamos promoverle y se pueda manifestar.
No. Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Angel Luis Nolasco.
Your Honor, Ángel Luis, did you say Nolasco?
Yeah, Nolasco. Angel Luis Nolasco.
Thank you, Your Honor. Orden judicial de alejamiento a emitirse a favor de la víctima Ángel Luis Nolasco.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún tipo de contacto de manera directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún tipo de contacto publicando en las redes sociales, ni con el uso de ningún dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que conservar la distancia mínima de la persona de la víctima.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
cualquier arma de fuego entre sus pertenencias o municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta debe entregarse al departamento de policía más cercano presentando recibo ante este tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, ma'am?
¿Entiende, señora, la orden de alejamiento?
La entiendo, sobre mis
Okay.
Yes, I understand that. About my children?
Third party.
Third party contact is permitted for exchange of the children for time sharing.
Vamos a dar el permiso para que exista contacto a través de terceros para intercambio de los menores.
Okay.
So, yes.
Ms. Pacheco. It seems like an unusual fact.
No, she's jealous because he got other ladies texting him and she slashes him on the face with a knife. There's nothing unusual.
Get into verbal dispute when the victim, when he sees text messages and phone calls on her phone.
Oh, okay.
So that's why it seems unusual that she would be the one to have the knife. So facts that happened in between.
Bastante raros los acontecimientos de este caso. Parece que el señor vio textos en su teléfono y la respuesta es tasajearle la cara con un cuchillo. Parece que hay acontecimientos entre medio de las cosas que no se mencionan.
Anyway, how long she lived here in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami usted?
2 años y 4 meses.
2 years and 4 months.
Okay.
¿Ya?
Maybe house arrest.
Tal vez arresto domiciliario.
No,
Does she have money for a bond?
¿Tiene dinero para pagar fianza, señorita?
Yes.
Okay, I'll set a bond. I'll set it at $3,000.
Bien, fijo monto de fianza, $3,000.
Stay out of trouble. If you get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. Good luck.
No se meten más líos. Si queda arrestada nuevamente, va a quedar encarcelada esta vez.
Okay, next we have Fiona. Somebody's here for her.
Her parents, the victims.
All the young people getting arrested today. Better go home and keep everything in mind. Yeah. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. As the victim here, they're raising their hands, so let me. And the victims are here, so let's see.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Hi.
Hello, ma'am. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes.
Okay.
I do.
What's your name, please?
Juveniles Osorio and Jonathan Arena is also on the
I know.
Zoom.
I gotta go one by one, though. You're first, okay?
Okay.
Are you afraid of your daughter?
No. Not at all.
Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you?
I'm sorry?
Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these
No.
statements?
No. Myself.
All right.
I don't have a relation with my daughter.
Okay. So who's victim one? She is victim one. Okay. All right, where's Mr. Arenas? Is he there? I am promoted him.
Yes, he is.
Sir, you have to unmute and put on your video.
Saca el video, el mute.
There he is. Hi, sir. Do you speak English?
Habla inglés, señor Arenas. Active su micrófono en la parte inferior izquierda de la pantalla, por favor.
Okay. Here.
Unintelligible.
Sir, raise your turn on. We heard you for a second. Unmute and put on your video. Unmute and put on the video.
Active su micrófono, prenda el video, señor Arenas.
Okay, well,
Yeah, he's there.
he's not speaking and I can't hear him.
Maybe the signal.
Yeah. Sir, can you put on the video?
¿Me escuchas?
Can you
Oh.
hear me?
Yes, see,
Estoy aquí.
put on the video.
Señor, tiene usted que prender su video y activar su micrófono. El micrófono está apagado.
En la parte de abajo tienes el micrófono.
Raise your right hand.
Cliquea en el micrófono.
Levante usted la mano derecha, señora, no
Está
interrumpa.
activado también.
All right. Raise your right hand to be sworn.
Levante la mano derecha para prestar
You
juramento.
swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
Jura o afirma que el testimonio que dará en este procedimiento será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad, diga, lo juro.
Okay, thank you.
Sí.
Put your hand down.
I do. Gracias. Baje la mano.
What is your name?
Dígame su
Ok.
nombre.
You can put your hand down.
Jonathan Arenas.
Puede
you
bajar la
afraid-
mano.
Are you afraid of Fiona Gomez?
¿Le tiene miedo a Fiona Gámez?
No.
No.
You want her to stay away from you? Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you?
¿Quiere que tenga que conservar distancia de su persona? ¿Quiere que la orden judicial que emita la corte diga que no se le puede acercar?
No.
No.
All right. Sid, any questions?
¿Preguntas por parte de la fiscalía?
No questions.
No hay preguntas.
Or any questions?
No, Judge, thank
La defensa no tiene preguntas tampoco.
All right. So, Miss Gomez, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victims.
Señorita Gámez, voy a emitir orden de alejamiento modificada a favor de las presuntas víctimas.
I'm so here it says another name, Julia de Osorio,
Julie Days Osorio.
Julie de Osorio, and Jonathan Arenas.
Estamos hablando de Julia Osorio y Jonathan Arenas.
You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victims. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever.
Señorita tendrá oportunidad de tener contacto con las víctimas, pero solamente puede tener contacto benigno, nada violento ni amenazante.
So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Únicamente contacto amigable, sin nada violento, es lo que se le permite, ¿entiende?
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess drugs.
No puede participar de actividades ilícitas, ni tampoco consumir ni estar en tenencia de sustancias ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, portar, comprar, ni tener arma blanca, arma de fuego, ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si tuviera entre sus pertenencias arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta, debe entregarla al departamento de policía más cercano presentando un recibo ante este tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order? Modified
Entiende.
stay away order.
La joven entiende la orden de alejamiento.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Ms. Corey, any argument regarding probable cause?
Argumento respecto a la base legal, la defensa.
There's no indicating the size of the judge.
Ms. Corey, please repeat for the interpreter.
There's nothing indicating the size of the bottle that was thrown.
Actually, there is. It says small glass bottle and it says large glass candle and a drink. Filled a red drink in a large glass candle and then a small vodka bottle. That's usually like a little.
No había nada en la botella. Se trata de una pequeña botella de vodka que suele ser bastante pequeña y una vela en recipiente de vidrio gigante.
It was large. It says, sir, did you have to get stitches?
Señor, ¿tuvieron que hacerle puntos?
Did you have to get stitches?
No.
Your Honor, you asked the gentleman, right?
No, I know, but it was her. Ma'am, did you have to get stitches?
La señora le tuvieron que hacer tuvieron que darle puntos. No.
No.
Okay. That's good.
Muy bien.
All right. I'll find probable cause for battery.
Declaro que hay base legal para agresión corporal.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000.
Se le otorga la fianza gratuita, pretrial services, fianza alterna, $1,000.
All right. Anything else? You can get out of jail for free with pretrial services, or you can post a bond of $1,000. All right.
¿Algo más? ¿Va a salir de gratis Señora, va a salir de gratis si lo desea con el programa de supervisión Pretrial Services. Si no, la fianza alterna son $1,000.
Sí, pero salió hoy mismo.
Is she getting out today?
Yeah, but it will take many hours. It won't be till later on tonight. Does she know your phone number by memory?
Sí, pero va a tomar varias horas y va a ser más bien en tarde, en la noche. ¿Tiene ella su número telefónico? ¿Se lo sabe?
Sí, sí.
All right,
Yes.
so expect a phone call from pretrial services. Unless you want me to just ROR her, I could do that.
Esté a la espera de Pretrial
Yes.
Services, si no le otorgamos libertad bajo palabra.
You want me to just
¿Cómo? No entiendo,
Señora, señora, si escucha va a entender. I don't understand, I'm sorry.
So I can just release her on her own, and she has to come back to court in 60 days for the arraignment. She can't miss court or judge issues an order for her arrest.
Puedo otorgarle a la joven libertad bajo palabra, pero
Yeah.
tiene que regresar a la corte porque si no, el juez emite orden de captura en su contra.
Or I can give her a program that will supervise her while she's released to make sure she's behaving.
O le puedo otorgar el programa que le supervise Pretrial Services para asegurarnos que se esté comportando.
Sí.
What do you want to do? You want me to just release her?
¿Cómo desea que yo proceda, señora? ¿Quiere que le dé libertad bajo palabra? ¿Simplemente que la suelte?
Ma'am?
Sí.
Yes, yes.
I'll release her on her own recognizance, but it's
Y
still.
con el programa.
And with the program.
No, release on her own recognizance means she just gets out of jail and she has to make sure she comes back to court. If I release her to a program, she has to check in with them every week.
Señora, libertad bajo palabra quiere decir que ella da la palabra que regresa y sencillamente sale.
Ok,
Ahora,
ese.
señora, no he terminado de traducir.
Ok, sorry.
Y si es que se le da Pretrial Services, es un servicio al cual ella se tiene que reportar semanalmente con ellos, como si fuera una fianza, pero es reportarse semanal. Ya traduje.
Are you okay with just releasing her?
¿Está usted
Sí.
conforme con que se le otorgue libertad bajo palabra?
Sí.
ROR. Have a nice day.
Listo, libertad bajo palabra, que tenga buen día.
All right, next we have Camila Hernandez, page 3.
Bond.
On down, that's good. And for page 3.
Where do you reset for tomorrow?
Thank you. Adelson Ortega. Good afternoon, sir. Did you hire an attorney?
Spanish.
Sir, have you hired a lawyer? Where is he?
¿Ya contrató abogado, señor Edilson Pérez? ¿Dónde está su abogado?
Creo que sí. Pues está puesto para las 2.
I think that he had the appointment at 2 p.m.
What's the name of the lawyer?
¿Cómo se llama este abogado? ¿Quiere que le traduzca, señor?
No, fine.
Okay.
Same, I talked with Ramon and she said he will be available.
I can't hear Miss Cora. Can you move the microphone, please?
I spoke with my mom and she told me he was going to be available around this time.
You're not here. What's the name of the lawyer?
I don't know. Sorry.
Okay, you want me to reset it tomorrow?
Probably tomorrow. Sure.
Okay, I'll reset it tomorrow for private lawyer. No problem. Okay, next we have is Paul Montoya. Good afternoon, sir. So you were arrested for carjacking, dealing in stolen property, strong arm robbery, false verification to a pawnbroker, and battery. You're also out on felony bonds. I'm sorry, you're out on probation. It's a hold for F-24 17014. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the probable cause. Okay, so he hit the victim, stole his cell phone, stole his car, pushed him out of the car, stole his car, and then pawned the phone. Got $13 for it at the Walmart kiosk. Probable cause for everything. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Benjamin Kamji Ortega. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Yes.
All right. You're also on probation. There's a hold for that. As to count one, the carjacking charge, it's a first-degree felony. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with bond. So you'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count two, dealing in stolen property. There's probable cause for that, $5,000 bond. Count three, strong arm robbery, probable cause for that. I'll set that at $6,500. Count four, false verification to a pawnbroker, $2,500. Count five, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Ronell Stevens, page 4.
On felony bonds.
Hold for F25-20275. Good afternoon, sir. So, sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a firearm, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, but you're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow. I need a moment to review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, grand theft of the firearm is $2,500. Count two, resisting without is $500. Have a good day. Next, Mario Sobrino Diaz, page 5. 5 of 17. I can't wait for it to go somewhere else. This cannot come to Spanish. Okay, hi, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for, do you speak English?
Yo le voy a servir de intérprete.
Español, por favor.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident.
Quedó usted arrestado por fraude contra la compañía de seguros mediante un accidente fingido.
Organized scheme to defraud.
Fraude organizado.
Conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud.
Confabulación para cometer fraude organizado.
Patient brokering.
Yes, Your Honor. Conseguir y cobrar por asistir a los pacientes.
Conspiracy to commit grand theft.
Confabulación para cometer hurto mayor.
And criminal solicitation.
Y también actividades económicas de carácter delictivo.
Right, so this is a case from December 12th of 2024.
Este es un caso que origina el 12 de diciembre del 2024.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno a la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
So he's the one who set up this crash.
Él es el que hizo las gestiones para hacer este accidente fingido, montado.
Insurance company Progressive was billed over $98,000 for the PIP claim and property damage claims for this staged accident.
A la compañía de seguro Progressive se le hicieron reclamaciones por daños a la propiedad y el accidente y los gastos médicos en una cantidad mayor a $98,000.
I believe there's probable cause for everything.
Yo creo que se ha establecido base legal para todos los cargos.
So I'll set a bond.
Voy a fijar montos de fianza.
Count one, insurance fraud for the staged accident. I'll set it at $5,000.
El primer cargo, fraude contra el seguro por el montaje de accidente, $5,000.
Count two, organized scheme to defraud is $2,500.
$2,500 por fraude organizado.
Conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud is $2,500.
Confabulación para cometer fraude organizado, $2,500.
Count four, the patient broker is $2,500.
$2,500 por la trata con clientes. Los
Conspiracy
pacientes, perdón.
theft, I'll set that at $2,500.
Y la última fianza, $2,500.
Criminal solicitation is $150.
Actividades económicas de manera ilícita, $150.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga lindo día.
One 5,000, count 2 through 5, 2,500 each, and count 6, 150.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Next, we have Manuel Duquens, page 5.
Tap should be good.
Okay. Mr. Beckles, you've been promoted. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. So, tap a Spanish interpreter or no?
No, tap please, English.
All right, tap, alternate bonds. $2,500 bond. You have to come to court for your arraignment on November 24th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-3 before Judge Gomez. Have a nice day. Next is Raymond Barrett, page 6.
Your Honor, if this is not a Spanish case, may the interpreter take a 2-minute comfort break, please?
You have Raymond Barrett, please.
Your Honor, 2 minutes for the interpreter, please.
You can go take a break. Yeah, go enjoy a comfort break. Take one for me too. Okay, I need to relax. Good afternoon, Mr. Barrett. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. The question is, how long have you lived in you live in West Palm? You live here, he's homeless?
There's priors out of county.
From when?
1 second, Judge. So he was, I'll show you the information.
I think recent, this year or last year.
Right, so he was released from prison in 2019. Let me see if there's anything more recent.
Okay. Sir, no driving unless you have a valid license. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on November 24th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-4, Judge Della O. Have a nice day. Samuel Cooper, page 6.
On down.
On down. Thank you. Ricky Sir, page 6. Is Mr. Sir coming down? So you were arrested for sale of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
It's a traffic stop.
Traffic stop, okay. Got a lot of.
There's also a prior federal conviction for marijuana. He did 24 months, followed by 12 months of supervised release, but that's a little dated. State's requesting a bond.
So he has edibles or something like that, it looks like. So up on public cause for possession of cannabis over 20 grams. I guess he's not eligible for free trial for possession. Does he have money for the bond?
Yes, a little bit.
It's gonna be $1,000 bond. Have a nice day. You don't want to tap? I need to tap.
You want tap? You want to?
You want $500? What does he want? It's gonna be the same.
Okay, 500, please.
All right, $500 bond. Have a nice day. Next, Luciano Mejia Restrepo, page 6.
Bond out.
Bond out. Renzo Romani.
President speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of strong arm robbery, 1 count of battery, 1 count of criminal mischief. I will appoint, let's see. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Not right now, I'm not looking at, but I can, if I have some time, I could definitely try.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charges. The victim's here or no? If there's a victim here, raise your hand up, Zoom, please. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Tiffany Rivera. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You understand the stay away order?
Yes, Ron.
All right.
Thank you.
He has some prior domestics, but they're a couple of years old. So count 1, I'll set it. I don't know. I don't mind lowering it a little. So count one will be $5,000, count two is $1,500, count three is 1,000, count four, the criminal mischief is $150.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
No, it's violent, he's qualified, give him a lower bond. You want house arrest if he has no money?
Thank you. Sorry, what?
No, Judge, he works. It's not sure.
It's 7,500 and 150. I mean, like you want me to make count one, I can do 3,500. He's been out of trouble for a while. I can do 3,500 count one. So that's it's 6,150. Okay. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next is Larry Reed's page 7, excuse me. Good afternoon, Mr. Rhodes. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he uses metal cane on the front right side window of the public bus. Broke it, values $5,000. There's probable cause for the charge.
So the defendant's got some priors out of state and then some recent priors out of county. He's got a criminal mischief conviction from 23 out of Lee County. He did some jail time on that. And then he's got an arrest from Broward County from October 15th. It says trespass on critical infrastructure. I don't have the disposition.
I take it you're asking for a bond then?
Yes.
Bond is $500. Have a nice day. Next we have is Gary Maltzby, page 7.
Refused.
Who's refusing? This is number
2, I think.
2. So reset it tomorrow. Now Mr. Stanley Dumont, page 7. Good afternoon, sir.
Added charges.
Got 2 new cases: burglary to the occupied structure, organized scheme to defraud. It's more the vending machines. And then what?
I didn't do the statement orders because it's not like he was stealing from the store. He was stealing from the break rooms.
Vending machines in the store. And then burglary to the occupied structure, organized scheme to defraud. Okay, Home Depot and where's the other? So on F-25 2123139, burglary to the, let me just see something. It's the break room. I don't know if it was occupied. Count 1 is burglary to an unoccupied structure. That's $2,500. Count 2, organized scheme to defraud. I'll set that at $1,000.
Judge, would you do an ROI on the organized scheme to defraud?
No, he should have been charged of petty theft. He wasn't.
He's already been charged with organized scheme to defraud on the other cases, Judge. These are added to yesterday.
Yeah, keeps you should have gone and done it. You're not talking about a large amount of money, but okay, I'll ROR count 2. $2,500 count 1, ROR count 2. Then the other case, F-25 23128, there's probable cause to burglary to an unoccupied structure and organized fraud. And I'll do 2,500 count 1, ROR count 2. Have a nice day. Jose Castro is next.
If the victim's here, can you please raise your hand on Zoom? Gabby, can you ask in case she speaks Spanish?
La persona que está en plataforma Zoom, por favor, active su micrófono y cámara si desea manifestarse. Yo le serviría de intérprete.
Do you have Mr. Jose Castro?
¿Al señor José Castro lo tenemos?
Come on, correction. Stand it up a minute to stretch.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for one count of strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, quedó usted arrestado por un cargo de hurto a la fuerza. Le asigno a la Defensoría Pública para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existe fundamento legal para los cargos.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Zulady Alvarado.
No puede acercarse a la presunta víctima llamada Zulady Alvarado.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima de manera directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima a través de ningún dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tampoco puede utilizar ningún dispositivo electrónico. Tiene que conservar la distancia mínima de 500 pies de la persona, su hogar, su lugar de estudio y o empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar de actividades ilícitas y no puede consumir drogas
And
ilícitas.
do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, portar ni tener entre sus pertenencias ningún arma blanca, arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma oculta debe entregarlo al departamento de policía más cercano presentando recibo ante este tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away orders?
¿Entiende esta orden judicial de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, sí.
Thank you.
Gracias, gracias.
All right, I'll set a bond. How long have you been in Miami, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo vivió usted en Miami, señor?
Tengo casi 2 años.
It's been almost 2 years.
Oh, 2 years. Okay.
Ay, 2 años, excelente.
Say, what do you want for a bond? It's from
¿Qué,
September.
qué desea la fiscalía?
3,500.
3,500.
I wasn't doing that low. I was maybe $5. It's a $5,000 bond.
5,000 de fianza.
Would you consider pretrial services, Judge?
I can't. It's violent. He was choking her and grabbing her by the neck, and then he snatched her phone. I think it's $5,000.
No contemplaría la fianza gratuita. No puedo, dice la señora juez. Esto es de carácter violento. Ha estado ahorcándola, la agarró del cuello y le arranchó el teléfono.
If you have an objection, I'll set it 35. That's fine.
Ahora, si objeta a la fiscalía, lo fijo en 3,500.
$3,500 bond. Have a nice day. Good luck to you.
Buena suerte.
Next, page 8, Oscar Adea. 2 cases.
On this 2 traffic cases, a DUI, the 2 DUIs have received a total bond of 5,000.
What was it?
He has a DUI and a DUI second or subsequent refusal. Each one is 2,500.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. Do you need the interpreter?
No, I'm okay.
All right, 2 cases. It's fleeing and eluding a police officer for 1 case. And the other case is aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause. It looks like he's attempting to flee. So he drank an entire bottle of vodka. He's trying to pull him over. He tries to flee. He rolls his face, trying to engage the detective or deputy. Okay, here's the probable cause for the fleeing. He fled at a high rate of speed. He had to slow down due to traffic. So is the other case is it assault on the law enforcement officer, the M1? I'm not sure what it was.
I don't think so, Judge. I don't think it's anything. It's cursed.
I think it said that he drove he accelerated towards the officer.
Where is it? I don't see that.
Let me see.
But that was the other one, I think.
Wait. It says made a U-turn, drove back towards my vehicle.
That doesn't say anything going in the same.
So maybe an assault, not an aggravated assault.
It's not aggravated. He was trying to get something underneath his seat, and they found out it was a hammer. But the other case talks about it. I don't know. Rolling his fist. That's resisting. State, I don't see. On fleeing and eluding a police officer, there's probable cause. It should be at a high rate of speed. I'll set this bond at $2,500. That's F25-23137. F25-23136. He's yelling obscenities. I don't think that's words. I don't see that.
Okay.
I'd ask you to find no probable cause release. Right, Judge.
Count one, no probable cause for the assault, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer. That's released outright. Count two, there's probable cause for resisting without violence, $500. Have a nice day. Next case is San Charles, page 9. Good afternoon, Mr. Charles. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis and possession with intent to sell cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Oh, pretrial, or no? He's homeless, so tap.
Would you consider it all, Judge?
No, no, but I'll give it tap. Tap alternate funds. Let me see.
64 grams.
Yeah, with the scale, multiple baggies.
He's got an arrest from October 8th out of Broward. It says driving while license suspended. It looks like a third, so it would be a felony.
What's the Broward arrest for?
DWS third.
Oh, October 8th. All right, that's tap alternate funds. Count one will be $500. Count two will be $500. So you have to go to court for your arraignment on November 24th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-1. Also, the case number for him is F25-23150.
Thank you.
Next case is Robert Knighton, page 11. That's for Do you have Mr. Knighton coming?
He's a Ward D judge.
I didn't hear you say that. Thank you. I'll find probable cause for. Yeah, there's probable cause for count 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep reading. Also probable cause for it's a convenience store in school. One, two, three, four. So count probable cause possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a convenience store. So count 6, 1 minute. So it says he served 16 years in prison for robbery. Where does
I
it say?
I can pull his priors 1 second.
What?
I can get his priors, Judge.
Okay.
Hold on. So here it is. So it looks like he was actually sentenced to,
Convicted for robbery. It
right, he was
says that.
sentenced to 20. He may have only served 16, but
So there's probable cause for count 6, 7, 8. You said Ward D, right?
Yeah.
See you tomorrow. Next, Daniel Farmer, page 12.
BC. We'll waive it.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
Is that what's the name of the alleged?
it is DeAndre Williams.
Williams?
Yep.
Thank
All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. I'm sorry, and I don't know what you said, NBC, refusal.
NBC, Your Honor.
Or D, I don't know.
Remainder of the calendar is all NBC.
Getting tired here. I don't know, that PC hearing, when he just goes on and on without any questions being asked, it's like, not good.
And it still wasn't helpful.
But you could have objected. You didn't object.
Well, you wasn't.
You need to ask a question. Anyway, in this case, public defender's office is appointed. Waiving presence, bond is $1,500. Now, this is like his third one. Maybe I should have done 25. Wasn't too bad. All right, page 12, Patrick Miller.
NBC.
NBC. See, I'm writing it down so don't forget.
Well, wait, spread.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause. $1,500. Antoine Wiley, page 13.
NBC.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500. Eric Montoya, page 13.
NBC.
Well, wait, spread.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. $1,500 bond. Page 14, Michael Laron,
NBC.
NBC.
Yes.
He was present.
Appoint, you want to waive, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. $1,000 bond.
It's at the name of the street.
Manly Garand,
Here,
G-U-I.
it says code.
Okay.
Got it.
They arrested though. Cozy One, page 15.
NBC.
He said, Jose, wait,
Mm-hmm.
waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. 2,500. Oh, count one is 1 minute. I'm not sure what the attempted tampering with evidence is. Oh, it was covered by Mr. Williams. Oh, he's the one who covered it. There's probable cause. Count one will be $2,500. Count two is $2,500.
And is that the first name?
Terrell.
Thank you.
Next, Ella.
NBC.
Team.
Oh, wait.
What did you say, NBC?
Yes.
Here. All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. For a new Robinson, page 16.
NBC.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
If appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. Kevin Chu, 16, co-defendant, battery.
Oh, wait.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Just probable cause for the charge, $2,500 on the bond. Manley Gerard, he was identified as maybe, I think, the victim in one.
NBC.
He's NBC. You want to waive his presence, he's getting a loan. You want to waive his presence?
Judge 2A.
Oh, two. One of them is a victim. One of them is. On F25-23149, be $1,000 bond. We're waiving his presence, right?
Yes.
Any other case? There's probable for the charge. That bond's $2,500. Now I think we're finally done. It's very long afternoon calendar, so. 25 is on F25-23146. I hope everybody has a nice day. Hope to see you tomorrow.
Have a good one.
See you tomorrow, Your Honor. See you tomorrow. Nessa, Miss Corey.
Recording stopped.
Right, you're not here tomorrow. Is it Monday? I forget.
No, I will be here tomorrow. I won't be here next week.
You're what?
I will be here tomorrow, but not next week.
Oh, aren't you lucky? We'll have a nice time. Okay. Bye.